Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing, Risu?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. This is first EB03 event that I get to be part of, and this is kind of an exciting format for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. We were just going over some of the deck lists, and I was very impressed that out of 64 players, the highest representation tonight is looking to be Doflamingo Rosinante, I think, or is it
Nami and Rosie seems pretty relevant. I would say those two have been around quite a bit, just from discussion points, from what the support they got. I also may or may not have remembered that I need to add some new pictures for the archetypes. Mostly the two quote unquote newest decks from what I've been seeing is just Vivi. Vivi is the big one, but I think a lot more people are playing. Oh no, let me see. Do I have promo Nami? No, I don't have that, which people are actually playing, which has been out for a while. So let me, even though I could just use the EB03 one as a cheater, let me actually get that. Okay, we only got one person, and it's just I won't say who it is, but it's not surprising based on my interactions with them that they're playing Nami. But it'll be okay. All right. 117. Technically, there's some other promos I guess I don't have the things for. I don't have the Sakazuki or Law one, but I never seen anyone play those. So
they've never been in a sleeve.
They've never been in a sleeve.
But yeah, no, I mean, especially when we come off of the idea that OP13 and how that went with just kind of Ace and Emu dominating, and then it's just kind of gotten more diverse as the sets have come out. I think in 14, a lot of eyes on Boa Hancock, a lot of eyes on Draco Mihawk, but now it's so diverse, it's crazy. I don't know if it's just because our format's a little more unique due to EB04 being partitioned the way it is for us, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going through the tables real quick, seeing if there's anything that really catches my eye. At least for the first round, I'd like to try to get something newer from the EB03 side of things, and there's always the prestige of a good webcam setup being the difference maker. Let's just go to the meta as it was. So we've got Nami versus Rosie at table 9. Okay. I'll get that set up for us real quick. I think I can. Yeah, cool. You can just move over there and fix it when we get there. So we'll move over there right now. Game number 1 is going to be the Nami versus Rosie. There it is. All right. Let me fix the things. All right. On the left, there's Nami, which I will hastily find.
You guys see it on TCG player prices. You guys see it on basically since the release of the set. That's just anything yellow, right? The big 2 cards, price wise, even they're on their most basic rarities, is going to be the super rare Nami along with the super rare Robin, really buffing up what blue yellow Nami wanted to do in the first place, which I think is really interesting. And then Rosinante just coming up off the heels of that as well, getting the support that it's been looking for with the secret rare Trafalgar Law and things like that. So we'll see. Where do you think this matchup kind of goes? Is it Nami favored or is it Rosinante favored?
I think it's Rosie favored, but I haven't honestly played that many of them. But I believe that it's mostly due to the fact that I don't think you make a lot of 7K pluses easy with Rosie. You don't have that much removal, but I think it can go. I don't think it's impossible for either player, but that's been my experience. I haven't actually played that much One Piece the last week, so if someone has been playing a little bit more and has an idea and just wants the opportunity to be like, Eggman, you're wrong. It is your choice. It is now your time to be like, actually, Eggman, I think you'll find that clearly Nami has the advantage. But so far, a pretty basic start. We've got the sugar there. And we're going to use the effect for 1, I believe, to try to search for a Rosinante pirate. I'm using those Red Bull Dawn.
Oh, those double dawns are so amusing to me.
Yeah,
I thought they were going to be red. They're actually just the standard black bordered.
I could be wrong. So there are standard dawn, and then there's the one double dawn. You get one double dawn with the set. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. All right, this is gonna be Nami's turn 2, but Nami doesn't seem to. No, just gonna attack 8 into the sugar. No, not the sugar. Going for life, trying to get the life advantage because Nami in the late game can get so obnoxious between just burning your life. I mean, it'll be interesting which way they go. I think some people are still on Kuma, and others have moved away from playing Kuma. It's hard to. There's just so many 5 drops and 6 drops you want to be playing in the deck. And then that's not even including Captain Kid if you're with. They want to be on a kind of burn style. And then, all right, we're gonna play our 1 drop Rosinante. It's gonna look at the top 5, grab a law. We do grab purple, one of the purple laws off of that, and then a simple 5. Now we got a counter. We are gonna counter out of that with the Nami ability. Giving up on an Okiku for that is interesting. And then 4 cost law comes down. This is the oldie but a goodie. This is gonna be the. I think this is the. Is that the starter deck 10-1 and Altar for that, or is that the promo law?
It's the promo law. Yeah. So you get the ramp back. So honestly, our Rosie player has gone a pretty good start here. Double search into the your best 4 Dawn play has been it looks really good from the start.
That's rather nice, but Nami's going to play their 5 drop, the $40 card as it stands. Last I checked, it was $40, but it's probably.
Is it really? That's crazy.
At some point, I think maybe it was breaking. Like it's nasty. It's probably dropped down a little bit, but it is ridiculously expensive for a base rarity card.
Yeah, agreed. It is an expensive card. Yeah. All right, all of that set up, and let me just get the timer, and then we're good to go. I'm only 25 minutes late myself to round 1. I would be. I already lost the round if this was me. So don't be like me.
Getting the Nami down is going to be nice. And then we do just free block the 6, the at least the attack from the leader with a Trafalgar Law block to counter out.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the other thing you get to do is like you could get some additional advantage. And yeah, it looks like we are just going to take the 5k attack. We didn't feel like we could discard a card or use a regular counter. So I'm a little surprised about that. But looks like we're going to go big 7 to now still a 5k leader as far as I'm concerned. And the other card that we played out just now is the 5 cost Virgo, and this has been a I think pretty good ad. Ooh, it looks like we are playing the Thriller Bark package of this deck here, which ended up doing very well in the Japanese finals, which and by very well I mean it won the event and got second. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty not bad, right? But the package for the Thriller Bark stuff is so generic, and the fact that Nami has a discard from hand associated with the leader, it's very easy for us to get our Thriller Bark stuff in the trash early, and then get the cycle from the 8-drop Gecko Moria as well.
Right. It's definitely like getting cards in trash is traditionally a black effect. That's why you'll see like even the Gecko Moria, the Peronas. They're, I mean, going back to as far as Lucci's and Sakazuki's. So it's kind of unique that Nami's got an effect like that.
Yeah.
But what cards are actually part of the Thriller Bark package that Nami's trying to run? You said Gecko Moria, but what are the others?
Yeah, so normally 8-drop Moria, just because it is an 8-drop 10k, it has a good trigger effect to just play a card if you need it to do. And generally you were playing the 4-drop Perona, which lets you stun something with 6 or less on play and on KO. The 4-drop Hogback, which lets you play something from your trash on KO. And then your Absalom, which is a 3-drop 5k that looks top 5 for Thriller Bark stuff. And then also the 1-drop 2k, just because there's a 2k and it has the trigger effect as well.
And then I think on top of that, sometimes they run maybe you mentioned the Kumasi, the 2K.
Yeah. That was the one I was saying at the end. Yeah. But we also have Pudding, which I have decided that I've had enough of this card after what is it? 2 years? 2 years this card's been around, and I'm like, that's probably long enough. And it's going to be, unless anything changes around, for another year. But yeah, that reset's been really relevant, especially since Boa and Nami I think have been very strong in the format post EB03 and have been showing a lot of great stuff in Japan. But looks like Rosie's going to go down to 1 life here, and then we're just going to attack as a 6k and pass from there.
Wow. going down to 1 life this early. It's just, I mean, you can argue that like by going down this early, you're just kind of turning off some of the burn effects that Nami could have access to in the late game. Gonna go ahead and play another 1-drop Rosinante though, searching for another Trafalgar Law.
Yeah.
This time gets the dual card, the Trafalgar Law.
Yeah.
Rosinante Trafalgar Law.
And honestly, like as much as I think that the secret rare law has been really important, I think the Rosie law has actually been the biggest boon for this deck. We technically got it early since it came out our OP14 before Japan got their entirety of EB04, but the fact that it turns into a 4-drop blocker, draw 1, re-ramp, active, the fact that it's a 6-drop 8k, all of these are just really good effects for this. And so just reading the effect on that Nami has an on KO. You can flip the top card of your life face up. If you do, you get to play a character with I think 6k power less.
Yes, 6k power less from your hand.
Let's see. Is the Nami player forgetting? They might have too many cards in hand. I would not know 100%, but they might. Or they used it early in the turn, but yeah, might have been a forget. And I believe that's a hogback off the top there. And we are going to play a 4-drop Kiku Nojo from our hand off the Nami on KO effect.
It's crazy to me how relevant this card still kind of is. It's been it feels like we've been playing Okiku. Yellow has had Okiku in its pocket for a while now.
Yeah,
and I mean, people still love playing this card.
Let me double check. I think Pudding and Okiku both came out of OP06. So OP06 for Pudding. So they've been around for a long time. Or Kiku Noju. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, both OP06. So yeah, they've been around for 2 years at this point, which is quite a long time.
And from here, looks like we're debating on using our leader attack. Still gotta be starting to get kind of worrisome. Just being at 1 HP this with only, I think we got 2 blockers up now. That can stop most of this board, but if we see another Pudding, that's kind of nasty.
Yeah. And that's like kind of like, I think maybe could be one of the matchup dependers is that, Rosie ends up usually taking their life early and, then having these really big blockers that you can get advantage from and make it hard to get that last point of damage in. But if you're doing burn damage and if you're able to additionally, reset their hands. As well. Yeah. And there is a little bit of access to unblockable in Nami too. That does help, but we're going down to 1. And we didn't trigger the 4-drop. It must be we just don't have anything to play off of it in our trash, which I don't remember seeing anything there. So, but yeah, it's
been quite of an unfortunate draw.
But yeah, Nami's still, playing Pudding was like nice to reset it, but it did lose you some tempo. I believe we're at 9 Dawn right now, so we could be playing a 7-drop Nico Robin. We could be playing an 8-drop Kid. Both could be like good value plays here, but there's a lot of momentum on Rosie's side.
And we are going to play the Gecko Moria.
Yeah, and looks like we are going to put the Kumasi into her life.
It's going to be nice being able to bolster or either use the trigger effect of Kumasi or simply just get another 2k to hand.
Yeah, but just the fact that like it helps, heals you 1, and then that you're drawing a 2k is really nice. All right, we're doing another 6k attack, which again, this can just be easily blocked by the Rosie. Looks like we're going to go 4k into the Sugar here.
Yeah, Sugar's been pretty good for us, and we are going to just take the free block there. Kiku Nojo comes up next.
Yeah.
No? Holding back on that. Yeah, we are going to go.
Yeah, it looks like we're going 6 into, could be, essentially either leader or, we finally got the Sugar, but yeah, it got a lot of value already. And again, there's just so much momentum on the side of Nathan right now.
Yeah. They have three attacks, 2 life. I mean, is the Gecko Moria is in a blocker less than right now. So, I mean, but Nami's probably still has 3, No, they have a grip in hand. They have at least 6 cards in there. I don't think they're going to be able to break through that with these 4 attacks ish. 10 Dawn though does mean that we can start playing, having access to maybe the Rush Trafalgar Law from EB03. Gonna rest 2 Dune. Ooh, for Radio Knife. Or Gamma Knife, sorry. Gonna -1 down, -5k power on.
Likely the Kikunojo? I mean, doing damage to them and giving them more life. Oh, just the pudding. Okay, it's fine.
For the pudding. Yeah. Cut the board down on attackers. We don't want them to heal either.
Sure.
Probably.
But there is this kind of weird issue too with knowing that's the top life. If we just discard a card, even as a counter to, make ourselves a 7k for the turn, then they're in the risk of having to play it out and just having more bodies again.
So we were trying to go, and then maybe it is worth it to just go into the Okiku, lower down the attacks until you can have a stronger board. Still have 8 Dawn left this turn.
Yeah, so that could mean like you could have the secret rare, also like the 7-cost law that gives everything +1 is nice. So I do like Rosie in the fact that it does just have a lot of like defensive options here. Oh, we're actually playing another Gamma Knife, so we're Dawn minusing 1 again, and then just going to be 5 into I think it's 1k. Yeah, maybe. We do get the heal here, which means that we are like moderately safe to, not it could be not a trigger at least compared to the active knowledge that it is a trigger. So,
so we look at it potentially is a trigger unless we're being slow rolled on it.
All right, it looks like we're thinking. Okay, nothing there.
And it goes. No, either fake or actually potentially just not a trigger that's valuable at this time for us. With 5 Dawn remaining, we're looking at potentially getting another 4-drop law. I think the rest of the either another Virgo or the rest of the law package between the 2k yellow one and just the starter deck and promo. Any defensive option or any events? Slow Slow Beam could just try to leave up some Dawn for Slow Slow Beam if that's what it's in our hand. But with the pudding reset, like it's hard to count on any of that.
Yeah, we're at the full 10, so it looks like we're playing 8, so it could be... Oh, sorry, we're playing 6 for a Kuma here. So it looks like we're discarding a Hog back to heal 1, so we're back up to 3. Also, if I remember right, Nami is a May draw card, so I think there might have been some missing the draws for it, but... Yeah, it can be activated when a card is removed from your opponent's life, so... Yeah, since it's optional, you can choose to not to and or forget to not to.
I'm willing to bet or wager that they kind of just had too many cards in hand. They weren't really countering out of a lot of the early game.
Yeah.
And kind of going net neutral for a couple things.
Yeah, but we are playing the girl promo there, so it does let you draw 1 to discard 1. And yeah, we discarded the Kikunojo, another Kikunojo in hand. And then that does also let you get a Dawn per turn on your leader, which is nice. I believe we have 2 Dawn left open. I mean, we can go 6k. It's also kind of scary to attack with Gekomori because there is like a lot of Dawn minusing and like power minusing that we can do. But looks like we're going to go
11.
Yeah, 11 at maybe even the Virgo here.
Yeah, I would argue it's probably best to go for Virgo here. I think the law or Resonante has 4 cards in hand, and you only have 2 attacks with the 3 blockers or 2 blockers. It's not best to go for board, and we are going to block with the Resonante law, counter out with the 2k law.
All right, and we need 1 more counter, and looks like it's going to be the I love you here. So getting you a law from your trash is going to be the secret rare law added to hand, and you do get out of it. 3 cards in hand, though.
That's rough. I don't think we properly tracked how much that. Now going 7, gonna 2K out. It must have been attacking into one of the 6K bodies.
Yeah, we added 1 more Dawn, so it could have really been anywhere. Could have been also to the Virgo. But if it was at the Virgo, we wouldn't have blocked, so it must have been to leader. All right, 9 Dawn to work with because we were a little aggressive with our Dawn last turn.
Yeah. There's no 10 drop play, so it ends up being fine. It does make the 8 drop a little awkward if we are on things like slow beam.
Yeah.
Or even bullet string.
If we use the Virgo effect, we can make the Gecko Moria an 8K, which is still a little bit too big for us, I think, right now. But if we feel the need to actually remove it, that can help.
We'll have to see. They're really thinking this one over. 5 cards in hand after the draw. No, I guess less, actually.
Mm-hmm.
They might just be stuck. They might have to go for a game. While Nami's sitting on 5 cards in hand with
4
1
life.
guaranteed trigger.
Yeah, with 1. Yeah, I think going for game is a little bit optimistic. But
You can maybe look at getting the Moria off the board. Oh, going 7 life.
all right, look at the top
yeah.
card. It is a
No.
Kikunojo. Okay. Well, that's not
That could just be the aggression we need.
that's not your favorite thing.
Yeah. Now we have to decide, is it... I don't think we can afford another body on board.
Mm-hmm.
But we could argue that we have enough attacks. Well, like we attack with... No, we need to leave these blockers up. Oh, Trafalgar Law with Rush. The Rush Law comes in. We're going to play activate main, trash one of your... from your hand and trash this character. So we're going to attack. Go ahead and attack first into life. Once again, we are going to counter out 2K with another OP6 card. The Hiyori. Now we're going to activate the main effect of the Secret Rare Law. Going to be able to play a Law of 7 cost or less from our hand. It looks like we're opting not to do that. Keeping our hand size, or just our last card in hand is not even a Law. But it does at least get us a little heal.
Yeah, I'd somewhat more believe that it's not a law, but 2 cards in life, 1 in hand. Like, yeah, I think as much as I thought on turn, I'm like, man, that pudding's like kind of a little bit lackluster. I think it's really reset all the searching that we did for Rosie, and when you don't see the cards you need, I mean, it looks like we, cycled into 2 Gamma Knives. That's really, really tough to, do any forward progression. Yeah.
I'm gonna rest 1 down already for the Nami event, the Will You Be My Servant. I'm gonna go ahead and search. Get up to 1, 2 to 8 cost and add it to the hand. The rest go to the bottom. With the 8, 9 down left, we could probably... we could comfortably see Red Rock still in contention to be used. Gravity Blade could potentially be used. Everything on board is a 6 cost or lower.
Yeah, but the Virgo does offer protection, right? Another 8 drop Moria. This is the issue. I mean, like, it's the same as like Niku Robin too. The idea you get a big body and a heal. You miss out on a card draw, but at the difference of like a 10k body versus an 8k body, that does make quite a difference.
There's always the amusing part of Nico Robin's on KO effect where he could win you the game.
It can win you the game. Yeah. It's I have to keep remembering that it's not like, you know, they, you know, add a life or they put a life from their you know, to their trash or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like actively dealing a damage, so it activates triggers and yeah, can win you the game.
So we are going to block one of these attacks. Now we're going to go in with the original Moria,
Yeah.
which we still have a blocker for.
Yeah, we're not losing
I do
this
believe-
turn specifically, but it is definitely looking on Nami's side now.
Too many large bodies, and if you clear any of them, you're only just progressing the you're just only getting further away from winning the game. Having the Nami go up to 3 or 4 or 5 health from this point, like, and then the Moria is just difficult to go into unless you have another Gamma Knife.
Mm-hmm. Well, we ended up finding a Rosie Law, so we can Dawn -1 here. We can play it for 4, so we'll have 5 left open. And we'll get 1 more back active, so we will see.
I think Nami's got 2 cards in hand, and we are going to counter this leader attack.
Yeah, it looks like we're deciding to take it, and then looks like we're going to activate the trigger here.
Looking to replace Girl.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to play out another one, because there's not a restriction on what you can play out.
That was a very funny separation of the board. Looks like we're going to play something in the middle. It's going to be another 8-drop Secret Rare Law.
Okay, so this could be good enough to keep us around. Also, I could be wrong. I don't think there's anything too impactful that Hogback can get back right now. I'd have to remember what the trash is, but specifically what he is able to get back is a Thrill of the Bark Pirate. Sorry, a character that costs 4 less than trigger other than Hogback. So never mind. I think there's a Kikunojo that you can get off of that. That's pretty nasty.
We're going to hit the Kumansi. We're going to hit lead, and that's going to go to hand, and we will not trigger. So looks like we're probably looking to keep some counter in our hand. Going to heal with the 8-cost law. And now we actually do have another law to play off of that secret rare. This is going to be the... Is this law?
This is
Rosinante law.
Yeah, yeah. So with the secret rare, you can play anything with cost 7 or less. So, you know, playing a 6-cost blocker, draw 1 on tap, you know, or Rampadon active is pretty fancy there. So, yeah, we're gonna go 7 into, again, I would assume leader.
And we're going to go ahead and take, we have accepted that we're taking the damage. Going to take a look, see if the trigger is something. It's going to be the baby 5.
Yeah, just a solid draw 2. If they want to go for game, they can go a big 11, which ironically might be enough. Yeah. They need...
draw 2's rough, but yeah.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear that you're just going to have to lose next turn, right? There's just too many cards on the board. Even with 2 blockers,
everything's an attack.
Yeah. It might just have to be 11k and pray.
And it looks like that's probably what we're consigning to as well.
Yeah, Nami, I believe, is a 5k leader. I don't believe we've used the leader effect yet, so
we have not. And we do have the counter to get out of this. It looks like it's going to be Nami effect, get to 2k, another baby 5, 2k, 1k,
yeah, and that'll get there. Yeah,
and then we're going to scoop it up right there.
Yeah, and it looks like we were just missing, these 7-cost laws, which it looks like we were the next couple cards in our deck. Those make a big difference, I think, for a deck like this one. But yeah, Nami, really difficult to get that last point of damage in. A lot of counter, a lot of cycle, and we see that Nami was able to get that one for this. So let's go back to us real quick. sorry, we've got like 6 minutes left in round, so I don't know if we can jump to another game.
Oh, bummer. But yeah, it really just came off with, it felt like it just came off of the pudding. We were getting a lot of fun advantage early with Sugar and our Searcher Rosinantes. We had looks like we were crafting a pretty good hand into trying to pivot into the mid game and just for pudding to devastate that and change everything. I think just made it just made it a situation they couldn't come back from. Like they said, looking for that 7-drop law, just never found it after that.
Yeah, and I haven't seen most of my Nami testing has been like with the more traditional build. So I would definitely agree that it looks like the Thriller Bark package is really tough. We didn't even see it, but the 4-drop Perona, prevents most things on their side from attacking, which is really good. Specifically preventing Rosie Law from attacking is great. But before we end this round, I do have another game we can go into right now. It might just literally be ending, but let's check it out real quick. It is it's going to be a Rosie versus Law, which thematically I think is really cool.
Law.
Yeah. So we'll go over there. Yeah, and it's the red green Law, which I've been seeing a lot of people been playing lately. Specifically the X-Drake, which we see on board, has been a real good card for the deck, just a really good protector. And I've seen a lot of people shift into like the 8-drop Protect the Kid game play again, which we get that for like another month. April 1st that goes away, so
wow,
play it while you can.
It's crazy to think about how not only did Bandai announce a ban list for One Piece here in March, I think end of March.
I think in like 2 weeks. Middle of March. Yeah, going in effect April 1st. Yeah.
Yeah. So not only will we be shaken up by the traditional ban list, but like also on top of that having rotation hit as well. I think that's gonna be really interesting. And on top of that, with the noted that they want to support the Eternal format and that they're going to have different ban lists. I don't know. And start of April is going to be really interesting for what the meta for all these decks are going to be looking like.
Yeah, heavily agree. So we'll have to see on this chain. I mean, also I said you can't play 8-drop Kid anymore. You also can't literally play this Law Leader anymore. Like he also like hard rotates out. So
yeah. Yeah, the classic starter deck, Restand Law that you see on the board as well, rotates out. There's so many things. It's going to be interesting. I'm a big blue-purple Sanji fan, and a pretty important one, I would say, the Red Rock, seeing its final days as well.
Yeah, I mean, we still have Grass Blade, which is strong, but yeah, I think Red Rock is. I think it's understood that card just needs to go away.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the idea that there's just no events that just get rid of something, and so getting rid of those entirely when they're like just no clauses, right? Like, I mean, Gravity Blade is the next big thing, right? That Sanji plays, but it's only 6 cost or less.
Yeah.
Just like knowing that you're like just get rid of something is just something that's more and more foreign in One Piece
for sure.
We go forward.
All right. Well, it looks like we're at 10 right now. I mean, we've probably actually been 10 for a while. It's just we've used some Don minus effects. We've got a good amount of Rosinante Laws on the board too. There are 2
We're playing
blockers.
The 3-drop this time.
Yeah. The 3-drop as well.
Oh, Usohachi comes down, resting one of the Namis.
We do a Don -1 to play out 7-drop Law, which I guess is the same as not, because you spent 5, but you're boosting 5 things by 1k, so that's essentially the same as just attaching 5 Dawn, I suppose. So
right.
We're gonna go 7k to lead. And we have less Dawn. Oh, we also have less Dawn than our opponent, so that might be why. Oh, okay.
Ooh, what is this event? This is...
Oh, no, we don't have less Dawn than our opponent. Yeah, because we get 1 back. That's right. Yeah, this is big 8k.
I think it's just too many attacks now. We'll have to see.
Yeah, double 2k to get out.
Okay.
We got a 9k. And then we have 2 more 9Ks to try to end the game after this. But they've got 1 card in life, 1 blocker, so this has to hit. And if it doesn't, we're... Okay, we hit. Oh, we're going for game once again with these Rosies. So 2 9s. We got to get out of one of them as blocking with the other one. All right, last 9. What do we got?
Do we have it? We
Yeah.
still have 1 Don up. Oh, I don't think we have it.
No. I think we're off by 1. I think we've got 1K, 1K, 2K. So we can get to 9, but we can't get to 10.
Damn.
As long as the card in the far left is the one that I'm... As long as it doesn't have counter, which I don't believe it does.
I think it's a 5. I think it's the X Drake.
It's either the X Drake or... Oh, it might be the X Drake, yeah. I think you're actually right. I think it is the X Drake. So...
Which does not have counter,
Does not have.
unfortunately. Bummer.
Bummer. Super close game for Nathan, though. Really, really close one. So... oh, that wasn't Nathan. Sorry, I did not remove the name. So instead, it was a game of table 18 was James versus Max. Which James
Max being the Rosinante player.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's it for round number 1. We'll get to round number 2. We've got a couple unique decks now that I've got a little bit of time to find them. So we'll see if any of them were able to get a victory on this one. We'll go into game number 2 in round number 2. And I'll take a little breather because I was a little bit late today, as usual. So I'm kind of on time. But Risu's always on time, so that's good. He helps us out.
Yeah.
So, anyways, we'll be right back. We'll be back with round 2. We'll see you guys then. And yeah, be right back. All right, we're back. We've got round number 2. We've got standard definition George on the left, and then late East Coast lighting Boyi on the right. Actually, might not be East Coast, but definitely a current nighttime region. Which even the West Coast is kind of dark out here, so yeah, it's fair.
Just playing in the dark of the night. The other are Vivi players playing with plenty of lighting though.
Yes, yeah.
Which is
to really
nice
just hammer in that contrast.
But another set one law, which is takes it back for me at least. This is the deck that like even got me into One Piece to begin with, because when I was trying to get into the game, I would look at all the leaders and I was like, everyone kind of plays the same. Everything seems kind of basic, and then Law comes out with like, well, no, I got combos. Even for set 1, what Law was doing, I think I remember a time where people wanted to ban certain cards in Law just because the combos were too ridiculous for the time. Rather.
Yeah, I've been doing the history of the One Piece card game with Sos, and which means that we essentially played Red Green Law back in its heyday, and man, immediate PTSD of like, man, I can't do nothing. Like when they're set up, it's like I can just attack and then they block. Or like I can function, like nothing I do functionally matters anymore. They get to that point, and so I'm just like, man, I'm so happy that we're not, the deck like that is not as it is. So, but it looks like we're getting some easy cuts there. So one thing I will say about Vivi though is that it is a pretty good tempo deck that has access to a good amount of removal. So. It could be something that is able to out-tempo Law, but I'll say pretty honestly, I've never played this matchup, so I wouldn't know immediately how it goes. But I think going first is something that Vivi appreciates just a little bit.
I can't deny. I haven't seen too much of how Vivi wants to play most of their matchups just yet, but it does feel like they want to be on that even curve. I've been seeing a lot of like 10-drop Shanks. The OP61, some Kaidos.
Yeah, so double searcher for Law though, pretty the historic start for it. We do classic. Have the 8-drop kit. Actually, you know what? I've lied. I have played this matchup. I just remembered. I have played Vivi, and it's like, cool, you set up 8-drop kit. I'm going to use my leader effect to give it the -2k, and then I can just get over the 8-drop kit. So this actually might be a bit of a tough matchup for Boyi. To just at
going
least
straight 8.
Yeah. Play defend 8-drop kid.
You and your red-blue leaders, the -2k.
Yeah, I know. It's an issue. I'm not playing Caesar Clown, though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It helps.
No, as a leader, I don't play that one. That leader I don't play.
Oh. And then, the two getting another searcher down. This is just classic. I mean, the more things change, the more they stay the same. This is just still the classic. Fill up the board with the weenies that are going to help you keep your hand size full. Into we're actually gonna another one. I think this is another Luffy actually. Yeah.
So another top check for the
Supernova, I believe.
Yeah. The other thing this Luffy lets you do is it does give you let me double check the specifics, but I'm pretty sure it's one attack you get to give something -1k. So which does nothing immediately, but like if, for example, if you can just have 2 of them swing blankly, give something -2k for the turn, and you can even bounce one back to, play a different card later, so it's not even like exposed and rested out there. So
it's kind of like similar to just, rested cards are probably not going to stay on the board when it comes to the Trafalgar Law deck. I'm going to get a round table off that Luffy search, I believe.
Yeah, which again is an oldie Supernova card too. So
and we're just gonna pass with one done up, maybe potentially in a counter event, but more often than not, probably just gonna have to sit, just not another 1-cost searcher out there for people.
All right, well, we're at 5 for Vivi here. I'm going to be playing the 4-drop pudding here. So, dang, all that searching, all that optimization we've done has gone out the door. You got to start over from the beginning here.
What was that ban list again? March? That's good.
Mid-March. Yeah, I mean,
that's good.
I mean, arguably, Law is hit harder, guaranteed. You actively can't play the leader anymore, but Dang. If when pudding gets banned, just like, oh man, never mind. I guess I'll be standing, in the traditional format, and we'll see. But we're gonna go 5 into leader here. We're at 3 life for our red green law.
And just kind of mulling it over, we are just gonna take. I mean, Law does need to redevelop that hand size. Going to rest 1 for our own searcher, top 4 searcher Vivi, and look for Alabaster or Straw Heart Crew, 2 cost or more. I do find it interesting that this is kind of like the old searchers versus some of the newer searchers, where the older searchers, the way they were balanced is they couldn't search themselves. Funny enough, I mean, like for example, the Luffy, even though I do know it's a OP 14 card. Can't search for itself, and that's something we saw a lot in set 1, where searchers could not search themselves. But now we've changed the limitation to like, they still technically can't search themselves, but it's a cost variation instead.
Yeah, and I do apologize that our right stream is a little bit. It's got like the best of both worlds, where there's a big shadow, and then outside the shadow there's glare. I don't know how they pull it off. And I like, sincerely, I'm not trying to make fun of our player here. I know that like setting up a good setup is tough to do, but
looks like they're grabbing a 2K Cobra.
Yeah, because we couldn't get the event because there's a 1 cost. So
right.
Yeah.
Vanilla. Speaking of, vanilla 2Ks. What a change in the world we've had.
Especially since it's something that you can play off of like your 5-drop Vivi blocker as well. So that can be pretty impactful. But it looks like we are going to take the life here, going down to 2 for Vivi.
A crit to hand. Still got the rest of our Dawn up. We do have 4 characters on board, so that's kind of nice. So we're resting 2 characters. Bonnie. Oh, we emptied attack so we can have the 8 rested for the secret rare Bonnie to actually fully resolve here.
Yeah. For a second I'm like, what? Were they playing like what is it? You can be my samurai? Like what kind of hidden tech was there? But yeah, for this pudding makes a lot of sense as mentioned. So now that we've got enough cards rested, we do get that draw effect, discard 1 from Bonnie. We do get the untap 1 as well. And then
the untapped 1 goes really well here for leader effect. I think we did. Did we pay for that? Bonnie 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So another set 1 card that caused this deck to do so much of what it did. We're gonna bounce a red to play a green, which is going to be the set 1 law, and then set 1 law can bounce anything. And then replay a 3 cost or less. And we're going to choose to play the Luffy to search another card. And from there, we simply pass. So a good amount of the value engine from Red Green Law is now underway.
Yeah, so we've got 2 6K blockers up here. We've got, we can pop our kid here if we want to get 1 Dawn active defensively, which I'm not sure if we play any defensive events, but in case we do, we have access to that. We've got 2 Luffys for helpful removal later, and we are just going to attack the Vivi into it.
You take the free block? No, just going to give it up and then
take the damage there. Or rather, just pop it for the effect. Also, this is gonna be really weird. If you're on the YouTube side, could you guys put something in chat? I've been, it's weird that we have so many people watching and I haven't gotten any hits from it. I'm making sure that YouTube chat doesn't, still works, because Twitch has like half as many viewers and we're getting chats. So it is to the point where I'm like, we've been live for like 30 minutes and no one's chatted, which is insane to me.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, we are going to play the 5-drop Nami for Rosinantes. What's up, Pinwheel? All right, YouTube chat works.
All right, cool. Good. All right, you guys got tricked hard into that false engagement. Got him.
And since your mouse is on the screen, you might as well hit the light button.
Yeah, you might as well. Yeah. Even if your hands are on the keyboard, you can just press that tab button to eventually get the cursor
eventually
on there.
get it. Yep.
Yeah, we're just all invested. Yeah.
Tricky.
All right, thank you all my view bots for listening to me. Yeah, thank you. You know that the extra dollar per bot was really worth it for the fake engagement chat there. So thank you very much.
We appreciate what you do.
Yeah.
All right, 5K pudding. The Menace on Society is going to attack into lead, and I think we just take the free block. I think this potentially is just a skill check from Vivi. Can the Cobra attack? Does it gain rush?
My guess is that we use the effect of our VV.
Oh, leader effect.
Yeah, to give something the minus. So I'm gonna guess we gave the law blocker the minus to make it a 4K, and then we get to attack with it. So let's see, Soup Dude, you were promised $2. Man, the AI uprising has begun. Wow, we've got.
Actually went down to 1 life.
Yeah.
That's rough. All right. Well, it is the start of our turn now. We should be pretty easy to get back to 5 characters on boards to start doing leader shenanigans. We have 8 Dawn available to us, but at some point the Dawn is just feels like a cheat code in law. So we'll see what shenanigans we pull off. Maybe a starter deck law comes down. We can allowing us to swing with one of these blockers.
Yeah. Yeah, we have like the choice of like going for board as well. So like these Luffys can make like the Cobra like a 1K or 5K instead.
Mm-hmm.
Vivi does have the effect of when one of your 4 costs or higher would be KO'd. It can be from battle or by effects. You can just discard a card instead. So you do get some additional protection here, but it looks like we're going to use the Luffy attack. Both of them, I'm going to guess, making the Cobra now a 4K.
All right, so both Luffy's come down, so we're going to look at maybe another... Can't do Bonnie just yet. We would need, I think, 1 more card rested, so either our leader or one of these blockers to really get through that. Like we are looking to rest 6, 8. No, the full. It's hard to read. Oh, I think we just came to the realization that we need. If it is going to be the Secret Roar Bonnie, we need 1 more rest. We're going to attack into the Cobra. Not going to choose to discard a card to save it. I'm going to leave it there.
Also, I'm gonna see if I can brighten the one on the right at all. Let me see.
All right, so leader 6K into probably into a world where we want to clean up the board. There's no need to give our opponent more hand size, and Vivi once again not choosing not to protect their card. All right, now Seeker Bonnie also going to attack. What is the intent here?
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, look at you.
I have a little bit of technology in me.
And we are going to protect. I believe that was still an attack into the Vivi. And from there we will actually discard the card.
I'm very bad at like video stuff. Like it's actually pretty sad. So the amount of wizardry I felt like I just pulled off just to make this look a little bit brighter. Yeah, I cannot explain the happiness on my face right now.
We are all proud of you.
Thank you.
That's what matters.
That's really all I'm asking for. And I'll just have to remember to turn it off for the next one.
All right, so we did play the X-Drake. That was our play for this turn. Now we're going to activate leader effect.
Yeah, and I think they were just explaining the protection effects from X-Drake, so I'll read it out for you guys real quick. Again, this came out of what? OP 14. Opponent's turn. Once per turn, if your Supernova's type character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may give your leader minus 2k power during this turn instead. So it's a weird protection effect that it puts the onus kind of on your leader there. And then also Dawn times 1 when attacking you up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2k power during this turn.
And then we swapped one of the Luffys out for a Trafalgar Law starter deck.
Yeah.
And then didn't restand anything? Maybe I'm confused.
They might have
I missed something.
Maybe we restood a blocker and then re-attacked with it. That could have been
Oh,
something I missed,
try to
potentially.
attack into something again.
Yeah. Sorry, I was too busy doing magic. I didn't know that existed. Which honestly is most magic.
Honestly.
Outside of pulling coins from ears and, moving cards around. I don't know of any more magic. Alright, looks like we're spending 8. And we're going to play... Oh, sorry, 7, since we have 1 Dawn left. We're going to play the Ben Beckman here. So, from here, again, the protection effect is removed from the field by your opponent's effect. So, it looks like we're trying to get rid of the law blocker here. But if we do, it's at the cost of making our opponent, our leader a 3k. So, it's easier for us to
Which
get into it.
could cost us the game.
Yeah.
Honestly, with this many attackers,
This many
it suddenly becomes the searcher. Yeah.
It looks like we are thinking about it. So again, it's either we lose one of our blockers that are still rested, or it looks like we're gonna make our leader a 3k.
And because we made our leader a 3k, the Vivi is now... Oh, no, just going to clear the Luffy.
We have also another thing, too, where we can choose to give the Ben Beckman rush at the cost of our leader losing an ability to attack. So, it would uptick our attacks to, I think, 6 and 7 K to be able to hit over a 3k twice. But it looks like we're going to make one of the blockers now a 4k using Vivi's leader effect to give Ben Beckman the attack opportunity.
Now we're going 8 into a Law, which has probably got the -2, so Law's gone. But if you're the Law player, I feel like you're kind of okay with them attacking your board instead of face for a lot of that.
Yeah.
You still have this massive hand size repopulating the board. It's not going to be too hard.
Yeah, I mean, 3 cards are nothing for Law to be able to refill the board too. So
X-Drake going in, minusing 1. We'll see.
Sorry, -2k. So this could be making the Ben Beckman a 5k for the turn.
Well, and now it depends on, are we attacking the Beckman or are we going for, I guess we might as well clear board. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Then maybe go for a strong attack next turn. And yeah, it was into the Ben Beckman. We are not even going to protect it with Vivi effect.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised about that. I kind of would have expected it, but there could have been a chance that we expected them to, be able to do it more than once. Or, they had like an Otama or something. But I guess I would have started with the Otama if I had it.
Now we're going lead. Going lead again. And we are going to counter out of that. We're going to play 8-drop Kid. Good old classic. Not going to have leader effect now because of that.
Yeah. Looks like we got the Luffy, look top 5. And now we've got the good old blocker and protection. So it doesn't matter that our leader becomes a 3k if we want to just keep defending the Kid as an 8k. So that does end up making a big difference. Oh, and another round table. Oh yes, very nice. Sorry, that's just the way they presented it. Like, next for auction, we've got
a set one pre-errata
OPO1 Supernova event.
We're gonna go ahead and move our leader away to the side. We don't need it. And start our turn with two VVs. Bring our leader back
with a third one in the back. Yeah.
But I don't know. What can we see happen here? We could see 8-cost Jinbei, maybe? Or now we're finally in 10-cost land, so we can potentially see Kaido draw 4 cards if we feel like our hand size is kind of low.
Yeah. There could be a 10...
Kind of like Shanks.
Yeah, 10-cost Shanks could be there. I think Silver's Rayleigh would be likely the better card. But I also feel like we kind of need to establish that last turn, and the fact that X-Drake was helpful to remove. I think we need to keep the Ben Beckman around. I'm surprised, I guess, that we let it go.
That we let it go? Yeah. Me too. I guess maybe because we knew. And it's going to be the 10-drop Kaido.
Wow.
4 cards. And honestly, I almost kind of understand it. If you play Shanks is just going to... The effect from Shanks is just going to get eaten up by X-Drake. So, and then you have to attack into the law or the Eustace Kid anyway. So that doesn't help your game plan. You're just kind of playing into what the established board state is. And now we are going to give it rush. Kaido goes in 12k to 8, and we are going to block with the Bonnie. Simple as that.
Yeah, but
it turns off the rest of the attacks, though. Yep.
Yeah, because even though it's a 6k, we can still get rid of it there. But I do think that this Kaido will likely live. The issue though is that I think our law player could go for game right now and be rewarded for it. And they can probably even walk the line where they can pressure a lot for game while also setting up another round of defense.
We're gonna play the classic 1-drop Bonnie. It's been in this deck forever. Search top 5. Rest. It's a lot of... I feel like it's a good amount of Dawn investment though this turn. Ooh, there we go. 5-drop Bonnie. That's probably what we were looking for and hoping for.
Yeah, because now we can bounce back the Luffy to be able to play out the Bonnie. We're going to round table as well. Nasty. And also, I mean, we can use the Luffy effect to additionally give it another -1. So currently, I mean,
so
right now it's at 1k or 2k. Yeah.
X-Drake add face -2k the Kaido, so now Luffy can attack into it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Seems kind of wasteful to add the. Do you have to add?
You do have to Dawn. Yeah. You do.
There's no way you would waste this attack into a Kaido though. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, I think you're right. I think we likely would. Oh, we are. Okay, we're going to use the leader effect to protect it. There's a shotgun pal. It's down to 1k, or sorry, 0k right now. So I mean, you could attack Luffy for free. This is going to be 0 to...
In One Piece, I think you can, right?
Yeah, you can go negative, so
now Luffy's attacking for 1 to -1.
Yeah.
Maybe instead of attacking to -1, we're attacking to give it to the Vivi, because Vivi is a blocker.
Yeah, it's only 4k though, so it's not like that. I think it's
That's
impactful.
Kaido removed.
Yeah.
Is this leader effect now?
Yeah, leader effect into Bonnie. So we do get to draw 2, 1, and 2. Discard 1, untap a Dawn, which is important because we still need a Dawn underneath our 8-drop kid.
Very good sequencing there, allowing this to happen, honestly. 5k into lead.
There's a 1k off of Ben Beckman. 6k to lead.
6k. And just gonna chip out those cards that Kaido was able to draw us. Kaido drew us 4 cards, and we've already gone through 2 of them? 3 of them. And now, 8-drop kid, attacking for 9. Kind of risky going to 0. Might have to block with the Vivi. Oh, yeah, gonna let it. We're gonna go to 0. I guess the saving grace is potentially that the modern day law red green law decks don't have as much room for all the rush that was prevalent in the set 1, 2, 3 era.
Yeah, but
So you can kind of
I was gonna say, like, yeah, it's really funny to see 8-drop Kid like at the last moment that it could, right? These cards most of the cards on the board have been around since set 1 for Law, with some, obviously new additions with like the X-Drake and the Bonnie 5-drop, but the idea of this deck's been around for a long time, and 8-drop Kid just never really got there consistently. But now we've just gone to a moment where this deck is viable until it's forced rotated out of the format in a month from now.
Full circle. And we are going to play the 5-cost Nami. I wonder, we may be activating the on-play. I imagine we are. We're going to -5k our own leader to draw a card. Give the Nami rush. And so then activate main Nami -1k the kid. Nami now 7k into 7k. Oh wait, but no, it's actually 5k into the Nami 7k.
Yeah, because we get to get the double -2 and -1 here to get total. So, I mean, 5 to 7 is like a good number, but like it's still, our margins for error are so low, and it still can just get easily Bonnie blocked in case we were worried.
Yeah. With 5 Dawn remaining on the Vivi side, we are going to choose to just raw counter out here, 2k, 1k. Not bad. Finally chipping away at a lot of the value that the Law deck has just been generating all game, even after the pudding. And we're going to play a 5-cost Nami to end the turn. This is the one that allows you to draw 2, trash 2.
Draw 3, and then top or bottom deck 2.
Oh, 2, 3. And then it does have blockers. So we have double blocker on board. Now it's Law's choice. Do we just keep going face, or do we potentially clean up the board a little bit? Yeah. Get another 2k off of the Bonnie.
And I mean, we can put this back in hand for something. I think we can just go for game as Law at this point. And I think we're thinking, do we even care about adding the Dawn at this point? I mean, everything's likely just going to block and get KO'd, or they can have the protection for it, so we can likely just kind of go for game.
I do the mandatory 1 on X-Ray to get the -1 on the 5-cost Nami blocker. Oh no, actually sending it to the 7k Nami red.
Interesting. I mean, we're giving the minus.
That's what the hand signals showed me, but
it might just be where the -2's going. We're going to a 5k, I guess, regardless, though.
Thinking about countering out. Going a lead, or are we going?
Yeah.
I guess we minus the sideways Nami. Surely there were 2 cards out, 2k, 1k, I believe.
It's double 2k actually.
2k.
Yeah. So the over counter.
Oh, so we're going face.
Yeah. We're going Otama into the Nami, I'm guessing. Going 7 into, I guess, 3, getting the minus from hand there. I'm surprised we're going for Nami. Like, we could just...
Yeah.
I feel like we can just go for face and just be rewarded just as much, but maybe I'm wrong.
Now that we've used the Vivi effect, maybe it does make sense to go leader. Gonna attack with our blocker. And then we're gonna see Kid, and then we have room. Adding the 1 to Kid to attack for 9 after this, and then that still leaves us 2 Dawn to play Law effect. Here's Law effect now, actually. Automata hand. Restand Law?
No, another Bonnie. Which we do have, it looks like 8 rested, so...
Yeah. We got to be careful, because Dawn under characters doesn't count as rested.
Correct, but cards attached to cards, and then you bounce it back to hand to play the Bonnie will count for it. So we get the block there. Again, I think we could have been a little bit more aggressive for turn, but regardless, we are so far ahead as Law. I don't think it really matters at this point.
And the X-Drake just... I think that's one of the issues Vivi might be facing, is like, we do have removal options, but it's just the X Drake's going to eat up those anything we can do to this kid, unfortunately, and then we're still forced to attack. And another 5 cost Vivi comes down, and then another 5 cost
Nami.
No, or off the Vivi effect.
Yeah, I mean, if we had this combo off the rip, I think we'd be in a better spot. But I've really noticed that Vivi is so dependent on this combo, and missing out 5-drop Vivi on curve hurts the consistency from the deck quite a lot.
Because the first Vivi wasn't anything spectacular, right? I think we played a Cobra off of the first Vivi, so
yeah,
not really seeing the cards in the order we want until noon high. Resting the last 5, 4, 8, another.
Yeah, you can't play cards for the turn after playing the Vivi, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, we would have had to play it first. Yeah, just Big 10 at Useless Kid.
And that's not even leader effect, so this is going to be 8, and we're going to counter out easily.
Yeah, easy
2K, 1K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, I think, it's Boy's going to wrap it up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm going to give X Drake their mandatory 1 Dawn per turn attack. That's going to be the lead. Minus 2K the Nami's, my guess. Oh, we're going to do spicy 2 Dawn on the X Drake this time.
Oh, wow. Big difference. 9K. All right. Blocking with the Vivi, sure. Nami's at a 4K likely. We're going to go 7 here.
I think it's just going to be 7s across the board, if not more, as we count up.
Yeah, there's a 7 here.
I think we just countered out and then scooping it up.
Scoop it up, yep. So, yeah, I mean, man, we have so many cards left in hand for Law, too. It's crazy. Yeah, if we don't have an answer to the X Drake kid, which honestly I think most decks don't right now, you really can wall out so many decks in the game right now. It's obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with X Drake also being good not only offensively, but defensively, but offensively, giving the removal protection or potential there. That minus 2K.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, once those 2 cards hit the board, it just felt like there was nothing Vivi could do, and then they just could not generate enough attacks. You would think because I think you pointed out that. With the Vivi effect, you can easily get that kid to a 6K, and then you can just kind of sweep a bunch of attacks into that kid, but it just never seemed to matter.
Mm-hmm.
You just couldn't. It's never got anywhere useful.
Yeah. So, that ate up our entire round 2, which is not a negative, just the facts there. So honestly, I'm happy to see that game, and we'll see maybe some potential for Law later for this as well. But that's gonna be it for round 2. We'll be getting to round 3 pretty shortly. If there's any leaders you want us to find, let us know. I think again, there is a good amount of variety. I believe let's see, you sorted by leader real quick. Any leaders that catch your eye, Risu?
I mean, there's a lot of the yellow decks that people are considering. Like, I still want to see what does Boa look like now that EB03 is in full power. Mm-hmm. What is Emu? Where's Emu nowadays? Emu's kind of fallen from its high horse, as well as like Ace. I know we have a couple of Ace players as well, if they're still surviving. And then Mihawk. I think Mihawk's actually probably one of our top represented decks. It's up there.
There's 5.
If not third.
There's 4. So, there's 4 plus 2. There's 6, because one of them did not actually enter the event. So, but I think you're right. I think Rosie is our most played deck with 11. Mihawk actually might be our second most. Actually, I think Nami is our
Nami.
Yeah, there's 12 Namis. Yeah, but then the rest are like 5s and 6s. So we will have a leader breakdown for this event on Eggman Events tomorrow morning, as well as the top 8 decks, so you guys can check that out too tomorrow once we get that fixed up. But we're just looking at the raw data right now, and there's still like a good amount of, I think there's over a dozen leaders that people are using today, so which is cool to see.
Absolutely.
So anyways, we'll get set up for round number 3. We'll be right back, and we'll see you then. Be right back. Pew. All right, we are back. We've got round number 3. We've got for us another Rosinante versus the Star Deck 29 Luffy. So this is one of my favorite decks in the pre EB03 format from OP14. It, like every other yellow deck, got access to Nami now. We also do have access to the 7-drop Nico Robin, which, I mean, we start at 6 life, but if we want to heal another one, why not? We can afford to.
And it potentially only gets stronger once we get the second half of EB04, right? Every yellow player's eyes is on that blocker Borsellino coming up.
Yeah, that card's pretty ridiculous. We are also technically an egghead leader for Luffy, which I don't think necessarily helps anything directly, but you know, it's one of the decks that definitely can. I mean, any yellow deck can get better in this deck's format. With what we've been seeing from EB03, so or sorry, the yellow half of EB04. But we've got the good start from Fernando. We do have like the double law search into then the promo law on curve here, so that's kind of the good start. We've got Rob here on 4, so this could be like a Sanji or a Kikunojo if we end up having anything super needed.
All right, so man, boards already feel so wide. But it is just a couple searches. 4-drop law is going to attack. We're going to rest 5. Yep, or 4.
Yeah, just a skill check,
right?
It was
an attack. It was a block. Yeah.
For the block, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and this could have been maybe the top card of life as well, which is kind of tough when it's like, man, they're at 4 life. If we were, you know, one less, we could have gone like maybe a free Kikunojo on the board, but.
Gonna go 7 into lead. Wonder if we counter out this early.
I mean, we're at 5 life now, so we're down to 4. So, but no triggers off the top 2 is a little bit unlucky here. We're gonna go 7 to 5 now.
I think it just might come down to like if all our Kikunojos are just in life. Oh, we're gonna be you're the one who should disappear. What am I gonna discard with it though? Ooh, a Robin.
All right, and then we're using our leader effect. We do have another 4-drop law, so not the Rosie in law that we would hope for, but we still get some good value off that one. So, you know, just being able to play out these 6-drop blockers while still being aggressive is really nice for Rosinante.
I think it's going to be pretty important for Luffy this turn to try to get the Rosinante down to 3 life. But might be a tall ask without... You might have to commit too much Dawn to it. And then now you won't be able to develop board further. We'll just have to see. I'm just going to go 6. 4 cards in hand. Ooh, we are going to take it. So happy to see that for sure.
And we're at 6 here, as you mentioned. So, I mean, Nami can be nasty here. Put you down from 3 to 2. We add it to life. Yeah. And then we attach a Dawn to leader, and then we now have a 7k to 5k. Can be blocked and 2k'd, or... Yeah, looks like it's going to be blocked and 2k.
Exactly.
So, but this is the momentum issue that Luffy presents to a lot of decks where I'm actively going to be drawing more cards than you throughout a game. Even though my leader effect is literally like the leader effect might as well that be I start the game with 1 more life, right? That's more of the actual leader effect than the actual printed one. But
I can't argue that.
Just 1 extra draw 1 makes a big difference. And being named Luffy and having the straw hat tag and the technically the egghead tag, but I don't think most decks are running anything important for that.
Yeah, no, most of them are just kind of on the majority, the starter deck package, and then you add Nami, Kikunojo, Robin. Usually is about where the deck lines up. We're going to play our Searching Yellow Rosinante. Our board is full with a bunch of searchers, which is not really great for us, so hopefully we're finally able to search into some bodies that can pressure our opponent. Is nasty from the Luffy players if any of both characters we've established on board have some pretty nasty on KO effects at this point. Being able to go heal us back to 5, just kind of awful.
Yeah, the healing effect, the Nami being able to replace it with likely like another Kikunojo or something, as long as we have it in hand, yeah, it can be really good. All right, looks like we are ending up playing the 7 cost law here, so I'll give our leader and all of our heart pirates it's specifically anything named Rosinante, and then strictly our heart pirate stuff. So we've got a 6k leader right now. These laws are both or the plus 1k, so the 4-drop laws are 7ks right now. So we're going 6k into either the Kikunojo or 6 to 5 in life.
Oof. They go into the Kikunojo, I think I just take it. I just think I just send us to, we're going to 2k out.
Right, this is going to be a 7k to 5k. I'm going to assume it's going into life for the rest of these. So
yeah.
Oh
no, they're both into Kikunojo, and I would have let it go, but we'll see.
Here, real quick though. Let me double. Yeah, I was just confirming. Yeah, all the attacks are going into Kikunojo. So yeah, that was a 2k to get out of that 7k. Yep. I would be mildly tempted to go for life, but I also know that is a bit of a danger to give them more advantage on the other side too. So
it is yellow after all. A lot of triggers in life.
Yeah, and I've also been like personally. Oh yeah, sorry. The egghead tag lets you play Bonnie. You're right. That's super important. I always think the 9-drop Bonnie is like generically good for yellow, but it has to be in an egghead tag leader. All right, we're at I think 8 Dawn for Rob now.
I think so, yeah, because we played the Nami on 6.
Oh yeah, we're just we're adding the dice just for clarity.
Yeah, because the plus 1k is until the end of your opponent's turn.
I can't remember. Does the 7? It doesn't really ever matter. But does the 7 cost law boost itself?
Then all of your Don Quixote Rosinantes and Heart Pirates type characters, yes.
Cool.
But does it? Like you said, it's kind of awkward because it doesn't really matter. It's not a blocker, and then doesn't really get to attack in any known fashion. Man,
yeah, it really only matters if
really
it gets like rested.
That gets you there.
Yeah. Or if maybe like you're trying to move it with something like Silver's Rayleigh. The numbers have to be a little bit bigger. But it looks like we're going to hit them with the I Love You to get out of the attack and get a law to hand, since we're at 2 or less life now.
I'm going to go 6 to life.
Yeah.
Here.
Again, this is 6 to 6 since we did play the 7 cost law this previous turn.
None of these.
It's going to be a baby 5.
A lot of cards out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
4 cards in hand for Rosinante.
Oh, and we do have the 8-drop kid here, so going to hit a card out of life. I can't. Okay, it is a Rosie Law. So, which we've been looking for, for a bit. We're going to activate the effect to get the draw 1, discard 1, since there are opponents at 2 or less life, and then we're going to pass from there after the discard 1. Yeah, big thing here.
And we are down to like the 3 cards, so it makes it really rough. It sucks because, like you said, trashing the Rosie Law was like probably the biggest thing they were trying to do.
Yeah, real quick, let me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could be you guys could tell me that I'm privileged, but I think like it's not too much of a thing just to ask for just a printed proxy, just for clarity for people and to help. I mean, I know that there's some great artists out there. They did a good job at definitely capturing the energy of the art, but just from a clarity sense, it does help.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's in the rules as you even sign up, so it's not a crazy enforcement.
Yeah.
It's like we are going to replace one of our final searcher on the board for another 7-drop law, buffing up our whole board by 1k, and including our leader. And we'll see the first 7-drop be able to attack. But we're still so comfortable at 4 life that it's just not going to matter. And then potentially, if we try to attack board, we're only going to give our opponent extra value and mileage.
Mm-hmm. Now, it could be a difference, like maybe if we had like we had Virgo on board, which could help us get like some removal for this 8-drop kid, and I mean that could still be the case here. I think we're attacking 10k into the 9k, but we'll see where this attack is going. Yeah, it is going into the kid, so a 2k out of hand, but only 2 cards in hand left for Luffy here, and I don't think they can bully it anymore really, unless they want to, you know, put 2 Dawn on blocker law. So looks like it's going to be a 6k going into either one of these 6k bodies or the leader.
4 cards in hand for the Rosie Law or Rosinante. Oh, we're gonna let the Nami go. Do we have something to play?
Honestly, at this point, normally no, and it looks like that's the case. There's nothing left in hand to play, so we didn't.
Good call from the Rosinante to kind of get that read out, or at least attempt a risk that required them to probably just Rosinante in a spot where it's like you kind of needed to take that risk, and it pays off. This is how you get ahead in a game that you may feel kind of behind in. And we're gonna attack 6 with the 4-cost law. Or 7.
Actually 8.
Oh, 8.
And this might be into the Kikunojo here. And it is, yeah. So we do get the heal, but so we're back up to 5 life, which is still more than Rosinante started with. But I think this is kind of the way you have to approach this. You got a nickel and dime their board, and then now that when you have a board of like a wide board of blockers, nonetheless, it's going to be kind of tricky. So there could be the chance of like another burn damage. 9-drop Bonnie, I think, would be really strong here as well. Put them down to 0, and you get some larger attacks to try to go for game. But we'll see what the answer is.
3 cards in hand for the Luffy. Maybe we can get another. I think the response should just be we bully the board back. I mean, we do have 10 Dawn. Like, what do we? Bonnie can come down, but I don't know if Bonnie helps us too much.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's 6-6, so likely no Bonnie in hand. I think we would have started with it if we had it.
Yeah, get our opponent down to 0 life with the on play.
Oh, we do have it. Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised we did it in that order.
All right, kid goes in. Oh, maybe no, never mind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So 9-6, we got double 2Ks to get out of it, and then we can attack
Bonnie.
Yeah, with Bonnie, but they at least have a blocker, so you know that you can't lose here.
So would it be better to attack into? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I think you attack face, guarantee the blocker gone. Yeah.
So
There's a world where you attack the 8 drop or the 7 drop, but that doesn't seem good.
here, real quick. I think the drop is mandatory. Yeah, the useless kit is mandatory, so.
Yeah. Discards a Kikunojo. Would have loved to see that early. Must have drawn it off the earlier.
Yeah. Well,
After the Nami.
I could be wrong. I don't think Luffy's actually hit any triggers in life so far, as I've seen. So
we haven't taken too much life too. On top of that,
Yeah.
to be fair, I think we took the first 2 life. One of them probably at that point was a Kikunojo.
Mm-hmm.
Is our guess, and then we find ourselves here now.
All right. Wow. Oh, we're going. This is going to be a big. What is this? 8 plus 3, 11K. So likely into the kit to try to remove it.
Yeah, with 2 cards in hand, you can't really defend it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
We might see that continue into the Bonnie as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, if they'd likely be hoping for oh, okay, so it is going to be another. It's going to be 10 into 10, I think here.
Should be able to defend that though.
Yeah, I would moderately hope that would be defendable.
Considering we discarded a Kikunojo, there it is.
Yeah, there's a Sanji.
Now nothing else can attack. 4 Dawn remaining.
Yeah, we're going to use a Dawn -1, though. This could find us a Rosie Law blocker. Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Draw 1.
What we do.
Ramp 1 back active, but the lack of the secret rare law does hurt us a lot. We would have liked to be able to have, healed 1 and play a blocker out.
We swing 5 and might be a trigger. If it's a trigger, it could win us the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think even another, just 1 extra character on this board wins us the game. And no, it's gonna be not that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and 4 cards left in hand for our for a Rosie player, and then we kick it back.
Luffy on just kind of a rebuild phase, which I think they have plenty of time to do so.
Mm-hmm.
You're just, I think it's an easy Bonnie attack into lead. They almost assuredly probably block.
Yeah. Now, if we have the unblockable event, that can make a huge difference. But without it, I mean, we're at low resources for Luffy once again, so this could just be, get rid of 2 of their blockers, but we can't go for game.
Mm-hmm. And let's decide. It's it's a good chunk of Dawn. It's hard to read how much exactly. I think we left 4 Dawn, so this is 11K.
Mm-hmm.
So forcing, like you said, just kind of forcing probably 2 blocks, 2 characters off the board. Make it hard for our opponent to go for game.
Yeah, and we'll likely have to block and keep it blocked. Or, not save it, rather.
And yeah, there goes the 4 cost.
All right, we've got 12K.
We got 2 Dawn left to make decisions. There goes the Rosie Law. What are we looking to do with 2 Dawn? We're just going to pass.
Yeah, it could be a Flame Dragon King, just for defense, just so we, don't lose on the crackback. I think that...
And then getting to look at our life is nasty as well.
Mm-hmm. And we're looking top 5 with our Sugar.
Probably just trying to dig for another Rosie Law.
Mm-hmm.
We know 2 are out of rotation. One just blocked and the other one was in trash out of life. So chances are not high to find it. And I eat my words.
Yeah, we're still hoping to find a I think a 7-drop law would still be preferable if we had it, right? Being able to play it out, being able to heal one, and then being able to drop a Rosie law afterwards would be very nice. It would, even if we do have the unblockable, we wouldn't be able to go for it immediately with Luffy. We'd have to have like another Bonnie in hand.
I think we're also kind of worried about like the heal is going to be awkward because if they just have another Bonnie, like they could just be sitting on another Bonnie, and then that just feels bad.
Yeah. They're going 5 into life, assumedly. So I'd be mildly tempted to take this. I think there's a lot more benefits for us for taking this than countering out.
And yeah, they agree with you. Oh, but it's not a trigger. We've just not been getting...
No, we've hit like 4 life and nothing's been relevant so far.
There is always the argument that potentially like we just rather the card in hand, but I can only imagine like if that was like there's a few scenarios where I feel like the trigger just wouldn't matter, like a Robin getting to play it would just kind of nice, but the 2k in hand is also nice to defend the Bonnie.
There's just like Law has like Rosie has like no removal. It is just I play out boys and I attack with them, right?
And here comes the Flame Dragon King.
Yeah, so we get to look at the rest of our life, rearrange it in any order that we want. And we do... This law is what, at 8k, I believe? So...
Oh, yes,
yeah.
The 7-drop, yeah.
Yeah, so we do get it out of the attack as well. Honestly, even if it doesn't get us out of the attack, I would have taken it just to see the cards in life and to maybe... And then, draw the one that we really need off the top. It's relevant. And now they're probably thinking, all right, do I need to defend the Bonnie? Or do I need to attack into the Bonnie?
Looking at 9 Dawn left for the turn. Ooh, we're going to swing in 10. And this must be at the Bonnie, I imagine. Oh, no.
11?
11.
And one more, 12.
Well, doing perfect math to get the Bonnie off the board, essentially. So off the back of this, I imagine we're going to play that Rosie Law, leave a blocker up, and just kind of play into maybe losing to unblockable. Oh, but we have the counter. And it's going to be that Nami from the Nami, I'm sorry. You're the one who should disappear for 3, and then a S Snake for 1k, I believe.
Yeah. And then lastly, the, was it the S Snake? Yeah, it must have been the S Snake one. Yeah. All right. Well, 1 card in hand. Good news is that like very unlikely that they have the Kizaru card to give us unblockable. So that is helpful. If we want good numbers, we're 15k plus 10, so we can go 12, 13. Which are pretty big numbers to try to get out of.
Well, Rosie Law does have a grip, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that it's happened to me so many times where like the sugar just stays on board and then just draws every card in my deck. Like it's crazy.
There's a lot of like you're kind of mentioning about Rosie Law, but I feel like there's a lot of decks out right now that just they don't just have that ambient just like being able to remove a 1 cost, being able to remove a 0k. Like a lot of these it's just we're in a place in the power creep or the meta where swinging into a sugar there and turning it essentially into a blocker is not great.
No,
like that's too much tempo lost. I'd rather be attacking into your leader, potentially doing a damage, or a character that's going to do damage back to me.
Oh, well, we take that hit. So kind of the go ahead to go for game. I think this is going to be 13 here.
I think we're countering out.
I don't think we get that. We do not get there.
Okay.
And then our life was top deck Lilith into Sabo, I believe is the 2k there. And,
Usopp.
The Usopp there. And they left. They're gone. But honestly, yeah, Yellow played the entire game and there were no triggers, I think, that were hit at all. I think throughout the entire game. They just had the good tempo and just enough cards
Long
to be able to
tempo.
save the cards on board.
And I think it just took Rosie Law a little too long to try to find. No. Like they just couldn't find the secret rare and the Rosie Laws like in a proper order, kind of similar to the last game we watched, where the Vivi was just couldn't find proper 5-drop Vivi targets and just didn't get to play the game plan they intended.
All right. Well, I'm looking at the tables that are left undefeated right now. We've got a Bonnie still undefeated. We've got our... Looks like there's a Law versus Ace. I'll just go to table 1 for right now, which is another P yellow Rosie versus Mihawk, which a very stacked setup for the Mihawk over there.
Playhouse Disney Rosinante versus Mihawk. Oh, but yeah, a 7-drop, 2 10-drops. That's nasty.
Yeah, this actually might just be over as soon as I set up for it, per usual.
All right, Rosie Law resting 2 for... I forget the card name of this card. The defensive... I think Bullet String?
Yeah, something string. All right, we're maybe like an 8K leader at best, but it does not matter if we can just put... I mean, I guess there's a blocker. There's still a blocker up too. So our numbers aren't maybe as good as they could be. Because, yeah, I think we are a 7K leader now. I don't believe we played a 7-cost Law last turn.
Yeah, just a bunch of Rosie Laws on board. All right. Here goes Law and Beppa. I have to think about this one. No Unrested Dawn. We are going to block with the Rosie Law. So now we attack 5. $5.11, I think it is. I can't count Dawn.
Yeah.
Bad. And yeah, can't counter out. It's too much. And Dracul Mihawk continues
Their streak of being not the worst deck.
undefeated. Yeah.
But I think, honestly, it was really close. It looks like they narrowly got there. So, all right, back to me. And Risu. But mostly me. We got Nami versus Ace going on. We've got another P yellow versus Ace. This one looks like it has like a little bit more gameplay in it. So we'll see about that. Let's go over there. Pew. Both these players are, I believe, 1-1 right now. So they're still fighting for some top 8 prize in contention.
And what is it reprising today, Eggman? It's a triple winner box?
Yeah. So we've got 3 boxes of EB03 across top 8. So normally first place gets a box, the rest of top 4 splits a box, and then 5th through 8th split a box. So 24 packs, nice. 8 packs, 6 packs. Ends up being pretty nice.
Get another red-blue leader down. A classic. The Ace. Ace only having lost 1 life this entire game.
Oh, I'm just noticing that. Yeah, that's crazy. That is not a lot to lose, but it looks like we're going to play out the Vista here for 6, and then for 4, probably a Marco. Yeah, sure. Now we're missing out on Dawn on our leader, which is a little bit tough. That means that we don't get like the extra draw from it, but looks like we really need this tempo on board. And Marco's gonna transform into a draw 2 still, so yeah, okay, no draw 3. I guess that's fine.
Oh darn. But here on the other side of things, we do, I think everything should be able to attack. Except for maybe the Law on the far left. Oh yeah, we're gonna replace it with a 1-drop Rosinante. Get the 8-drop kid or 8-drop Law down into the hand.
Yeah, that Law could be good here to get the heal and still pressure 6k to leader too.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I think that's what we might do to leave these blockers up. Yeah, it's exactly what's happening. All right, Law comes down. Now we're just gonna pressure life. Oh, I'm gonna take that back. All right, 7k Virgo. Actually gonna do the minus. Probably, I would assume, probably into the Marco, making blocking less enticing.
I might have actually have done it into the Jozu.
Oh,
yeah, to make our our 5k attacks actually be able to go somewhere. But looks like we've got the Law swing there. That's gonna get the 2k and use the effect. We're gonna discard one of our many cards in hand. To heal 1, and then we get to play out a Law. Yeah, it's going to be a 7-cost Law here. So essentially everything but the Virgo gets the +1 here. And we still have 4 Dawn to work with, so real nice here.
Ooh, beautiful dice as well.
Yeah, that's the previous year's event dice, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little behind. I do need to order the now 2026 ones. I know that we're deeply into 2026 at this point, but 2026 for Bandai card games starts April 1st, so I'm only a little bit behind.
It's true. Our competitive season only ended a few weeks ago.
Yeah. All right, well.
All right, we are attacking into the Jozu.
We were able to get rid of it. We got 2 blockers. We're a 6k leader, which Ace has been the entire game, except for the turns where you potentially did the I am Whitebeard, but I don't think that that draw 1 become an 8k happened. All right, well, we're at 3 cards in hand.
Not in our best spot. It's hard to go for game here. We can maybe try to pressure board. I always find it so funny that this 10-drop Whitebeard is so good, but so often do I find that people just don't attack with it. It's just so much better to keep it as a blocker. And I don't know, something about that doesn't sit right with me. And we are just gonna 10-drop. Wall up even further here. No, I am Whitebeard.
Once you play the second one, the first one can attack. I think that's the rule.
Yeah, that's the rule. All right. That also means no Dawn on leader again.
No, we get to attach Dawn.
Through the Whitebeard effect. Excuse me.
And we are discarding a 2k Otama, which is a little bit surprising. We're going to give Dawn to Vista, though. And so Vista, again, can be pretty nasty of a card. It has the ability that not only is it a 6-drop 8k, but it has double attack. And then if this character would be KO'd in battle, if this character is removed by a field, you can trash a card from your hand, including Whitebeard, instead. So you have that potential there. But we're starting off with an 8k attack. It's a 6k leader. The Trafalgar, the Law, and Rosie is currently a 9k blocker too. So that's kind of relevant.
Guess we'll see. We're going to block with the Rosie Law. And then I Love You comes in.
I'm surprised we're doing that. Because, right, it would be 8k to 9k, right? Maybe they just wanted to have the opportunity to play that card, but they got out of the attack already, I believe. Unless that was played... No, I think it was played the same turn, so it should also have the boost there defensively.
Mm-hmm. No, the last thing we did was play the 7-drop, pretty sure. And here goes the double attack, as you mentioned, into Virgo.
And we can't protect Virgo with our leader effect. So we might have to just let it go. There is a chance that they actually swung into the Virgo. No, we blocked. We blocked with Rosie Law, so we must just have forgotten that it had the 1k boost. Unless 7 cost slot boosts it, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Sure, because it counts as it treated? No, because it's both.
Yeah.
It's treated as a heart pirate and
Well, it's not a heart pirate, but it is named Rosinante. Yeah. Yeah, that might have just been a miscount. And again, yeah, if you try to remove this from the board with looking at the Vista specifically, KO'd in battle are removed by your opponent's effects. So, like, really, anyway. Like, that's, like, secretly, like, one of the strongest protection procs in the game right now.
And we could have used the I Love You to protect the Virgo there, so...
All right, we've got the Gamma Knife. So that's going to give minus 5k to something on the board, likely the Vista. Yeah, there it is. So currently a 3k.
And it looks like we are passing turn on that behind 2 blockers. We're going to 8-drop. Swing? Where is this going to go?
I'm guessing this is going 7 into the Vista. But yeah, we are in turns. I don't know. They might have had a time extension. But let me make sure that they know. 1 second. Yeah, 7 cost law comes out.
Buffing the whole board. We're attacking 6. We block Marco, counter Marco. Attack 9.
Yeah, we just get the blocks here.
Block. Now we just don't have enough attacks. Rosie Law. Into Vista.
All right, we got rid of it. All right. Yeah, I think this is turn. We only have 30 seconds left, to be honest.
Oh.
So I don't think like who got what turn is really going to matter for this spot, but we do have to hit them down to
1 life.
Yeah, 1 life or less.
So, but it's going to be interesting because it goes life and then it goes cards and deck.
Yeah.
So, and I think that favors Ace, considering that we haven't drawn too much, and the Law deck probably draws more.
Yeah, but it's timing round. Yeah, it just hit here. So with Rosie having 3 life, they end up taking it. So
dang.
Honestly, what a grindy matchup.
Yeah, that looked miserable.
Yeah, I mean both decks have like so much potential for value. Rosie's really good at pressuring a 6k leader too, so I'm actually surprised they were still at 2 life with that regardless. But that's gonna be it for this one. I'm gonna guess honestly like the Jozu did a lot of work of like slowing the tempo of Rosinante down. We saw one earlier when we jumped into the game, but yeah, that's going to be about halfway through our tournament. We are going to take a tiny break going into round number 4. We'll see what we've got left. We should have 8 players left undefeated. We know that one of them is a was it Sardic 29 Luffy? That's the game that we watched the first.
Yep.
I think there's a Rosinante.
Mihawk as well.
Oh yeah, Mihawk. Yeah, you're right. Mihawk was the other one we jumped into, and then 6 other decks. So we'll find out what those are. We'll take a tiny break, and we'll see you guys in round 4. We'll be right back.
Okay. See you guys then.
All right, we're back. I'm gonna quickly update the fields, but we've got Boa on the left versus the Bonnie on the right. Looks like first search with the Lilith to find the Gorgon sisters, and a quick pass back from there.
And it'll be Bonnie's first turn. Looks like they're gonna get the classic Bonnie down. And looks like they're passing, not going to offer up an easy attack on the other side of things.
And I know Boa's. I mean, it's funny. We've got two leaders in contention for best deck in the game right now that are blue and yellow. So both the Boa and the Nami both do kind of similar things. I'd say that Boa has the potential to be kind of more aggressive. There's a little bit more burn, and it's a little bit easier for it to go wide on board. But Bonnie being able to be a little bit more defensive and value based has its own benefits as well. And so, I think there's a real reason why there's like a decision between these two.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think I would say they're probably seen as the best decks, or at least close to it, but I don't think they're nearly as dominant as everyone expected them to be. I think players are still getting used to yellow being back, and like specifically like yellow with life triggers and character triggers coming out of life, and really changing how you have to play the game properly into these decks. And I think people are adjusting pretty comfortably, and that is just money being thrown on the board.
Yeah,
Jesus.
That is an SP Nami there. That is a expensive card, but doing expensive things, being able to get that burn damage, getting the Dawn on the Boa there, which ends up being quite important. Also, Nami's effect, I believe, triggers the effect from the Boa as well, since you play a card on your opponent's turn. So that draw one's actually pretty nice. So big money already.
Nice. And we're going to go back to Bonnie's turn after a 6k attack. I actually took that, I believe. Now, I forget his name. The Beautiful Pirates 5-drop comes down. Rest up on rest 2 Dawn, and then we're going to play 3 cost Bonnie.
Mm-hmm. So this will also let
Cavendish.
us be a Cavendish. Yeah, this will let us get some Dawn back for defense. It's a blocker too, so very strong here. Both players have very shiny decks here, and yeah, it's going to be the 7k from the Nami attack, and we're going to use the effect to rest the leader. And then we are thinking likely if blocking, taking it, or getting out of the attack. Oh, going down to 2. All right. I guess just in case there's another...
A little dangerous.
Another Nami here, but we do have the Silver Israeli. He's going to get the removal on the Tashigi there, which does remove the protection that Cavendish otherwise had. So, little spooky there.
All right, and we are going to go to Bonnie's turn now.
Sorry, I did set... I was talking about Nami, and so when I was updating it, I set Nicholas's image to Nami. Definitely playing Bonnie. My bad. Thank you for catching that. Thank you, Kuda.
All right, we are going to play the original 1-cost Jewelry Bonnie down.
Yeah.
SP. Once again, we're going to take 1 card to hand after that search. Now Cavendish will go in and reset our Dawn for us. Thanks. Still a great card, and it's going to be a trigger. It's going to be the Gorgon Sisters.
Yeah. Now we did. I would imagine. I think we put that there with Hiyori, so that does help us there. And this is not a Heroines Cup format, so you can play non-heroines in this event today, which we've seen quite a few as well. But I can understand why the question is in your mind if you're just jumping in on this one. So we do end up using the 6-drop law to bounce the Nami or the Bonnie back to play the carrot to stun the Nami. We've got 2 Dawn left.
Then...
Yeah, just using the search effect once again.
Bad. Fumbling a little bit, but we're going to grab, what is this? The 2K, I believe.
Yeah, Scratch Him and a Poo.
Yes.
All right, well, pretty wide board for Bonnie here. Also pretty wide board for Boa, but again, the Nami can't attack. It'll be a little bit tougher, but we do have the pudding. This is the 3rd pudding we've seen today, and like, yeah, all the searching we did with our 1-drop Bonnie has now gone away. That is tough.
It's just people not prepared. It's hard to say, like, if you could, if there's a real world where you can play around pudding. I often think about how, like, well, if you play around the pudding, then they just don't play pudding.
Yeah.
They do something else with their turn. So it's just very obnoxious.
Now I will say like the difference is that there is it's a bit of a tempo loss at times, but I think the disruption is generally worth it against a deck like this. Again, who's used so many search effects that the uncertainty that it brings is very good.
Sending 3 cards, attaching 3 Dawn. Then from here we will attack with the silvers. Or I believe 8k, I think it was 2 Dawn attached to the silvers.
Yeah, and we're going to use the leader effect, and we're going to rest what looks like the Gorgon sisters here.
Makes sense. Cut the Dawn commitment down, and we counter out.
And one more. Okay, yeah. Looks like they were. Looks like they must have been trying to attack into either the Carrot or the Cavendish. Now we've got 2 cards left in hand. We're just gonna get the Bonnie block. Hiyori's going to get the block there. So yeah, since we're at 2 life, Law doesn't end up being a blocker here, and this is gonna be
that's so rough.
Very tough.
Okay, well, at least Cavendish survives the turn. That's helpful.
Additionally,
Carrot as well.
Boa only gets the burn damage if it's a Amazon Lily or something. But man, we get another Gorgon Sisters out, get another draw there. If we have like Beppo Law though, just Dofi. Dofi's also just pretty nice here, so that will get a full stun of all the rest of things on the board in conjunction with Carrot. We're gonna go 6k attack into leader, untap 2, and then I think we can even like potentially attack with the Law here.
We're gonna counter event here. It's gonna be the love arrow,
the slave arrow. Yeah, so getting the pudding back to hand. Yeah, the only thing that could potentially attack next turn is the Gorgon Sisters. So yeah, it looks like we're going 6k into life.
And
double 1k. Yeah, and yeah, I agree with this attack, especially since they didn't have a 2k for that last attack. It is going to be the Silver's Rayleigh to get rid of the
that's painful.
The Carrot is nasty, but I mean, we still have a pretty good board. And we could unironically go for game next turn. If they have like 9-drop Boa, like it offers them 1 more life, but it means that most of the cards on our board should be safe. Red Rock is still a card though. You got me there. And then we get to use 2 Dawn attachments for both Gorgon Sister effects. So yeah, using it again. So showing that we do have the good amount of cards there. Now we're going a big 8 into life.
I imagine the
Cav there. Yeah.
Down our opponent, and then
I mean 4 cards in hand. I mean, we could try to go for game. Looks like we're going to start with a 7k.
It's like we're going to choose not to. Maybe a Doflamingo's coming down.
Oh my goodness.
We just...
I mean, do we just go... If they're at 0 life, can we just go 13 for game?
2 cards up... Or 2 Dawn up, I should say.
Yeah.
We didn't... They didn't reveal... What were the reveals? We didn't see a perfume.
Yeah, it's it was the love one. Yeah. Which you'll frighten me, which means that I think it only stops battle cards. All right, they just left. I understand. And I mean, it's definitely the ways of Nami and Boa. There's been so many times where I'm like, I feel like I'm ahead. I feel like I'm in a good spot, and then I lose. I'm like, unironically, like a little bit too greedy with the taking cards from life sometimes, even though it gets me the good momentum,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it ends up being really tough. So
We didn't see some good heals. Like we didn't see some of the classical good healing that Boa can do. We didn't see like the Kuma come down or any of the blocker Boa. I think there were some key cards we just didn't see come down. We saw the Red Rock though.
yeah.
Which is crazy.
And I'm looking at the other tables. So we do have a Nami versus the Star Deck 29 Luffy that we saw previously. We've got the Law versus Blue Purple Luffy, which will probably go to this game. And then on the other one, we have Nami versus Mihawk. Let's go to the Blue Purple game in Law. I'll have to do my magic again, but we'll head over there. All right. Oh, it's on the other one. Oh, no. I have to reapply the effect. Oh, no. It was a miracle the first time I did it. Oh, no.
Right, well, Red Green Law still doing pretty well. I think we're not. I think this is X1 now for the Law, unfortunately. But.
No, they're still undefeated.
Still undefeated.
Yeah. Because this is round 4. Yeah, the first 4 tables are undefeated.
Oh, well done, Law.
All right, let me get this. Let me try this. Let me try this
turn.
trick again. Oh, it's so magical sometimes. All right. On the left, we've got Law, though.
Roger's going to attack. And we have established the wall, the 8-drop kid wall. I'm gonna go, I believe. This is a 7-drop Lin. So I did sneak a peek of this deck beforehand, and I actually really like this Lin in the deck. I think it's a really good choice for it, for a couple reasons. But unironically, I think it might actually be support for this Blue Purple Luffy the way that it works. It's really, really good. Okay.
So what happens is if you're at 7, you get to ramp a Dawn, and then I think it's like you draw a card and put 1 card to the top of your deck. So what that means is that at the start of your turn, you get to then you can stack one of the cards you need off 9-drop Luffy off the top of your deck, and then you can rearrange it and then dilute it the way that you need to.
Right. Wow. And then on KO, -1 Dawn, add 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. Wow. So you could potentially set up a pretty good trigger. Not that you probably have too many triggers in Blue Purple.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, I think it's supposed to be for like Purple Katakuri is kind of like the idea for the card too. But unironically, it works really well for this Luffy because if you are at 7 Dawn, the ramp to 8 means you get to use your leader effect at the start of the turn, and then you can set up your 9-drop Sanji. But I don't know what this deck's supposed to do about 8-drop Kid besides just attacking big numbers into it.
We are just simply countering out those big numbers. We have 3 Dawn left. Maybe we can just... Oh, no, we pass. So leaving up for Gum Giants. Leaving up maybe some Gear 2s. Gear 2nds. We'll have to see. These are some big attacks. We'll have to see. I think... What do? You start with 8-drop Kid, or do you go with X-Drake?
X-Drake can... I mean, if you feel like you need to remove cards on board, you can get there. But I mean, both these decks are kind of like super late game value, but I think Blue Purple still gets way more value.
You just naturally draw 2 cards a turn, right?
Yeah, so. and naturally being a 6k leader, and I think that's still just so tough for most decks to actively outvalue. Five
drop set 1 Law, 5-drop blocker. Off the Perona Search. That doesn't really help our game state. Maybe we have to attack into We might have to clear board here. So we'll see.
All right.
9 into lead.
All right.
Oh, clear the Lin.
Yeah, it's a Dawn -1, heal 1, so can't be that upset about that either. Yeah, again, let me just, I'll read out the Lin. But as soon as I saw this card, I'm like, what's the best way to use this? Because it is really interesting. So draw 1 card and place 1 card from your hand at the top of your deck. Then you can set 1 active Dawn afterwards. So making you to go from 7 to 8 is great. And then again, you can set up for your next turn of your effects. And then also Dawn -1 on KO, 1 card from the top of your deck to your life card. So the other way you can use this too, I've theory crafted about like even purple Croc, yellow purple Croc, being able to play a 7-drop 7k that also has 1k counter is pretty cool. And and then being able to use this effect to, you can use like a redirect effect to attack into the Lin and then get the heal afterwards, which is still pretty nice. But looks like they are able to get rid of the 9-drop Sanji as well, which is a little terrifying, but yeah, this looks like it's going to be quite the grind for a little bit.
So where do we go next? A good amount. I don't think we've used. Have we used leader effect?
I believe we're just doing it now. Yeah. So bouncing back a green Perona, just to get the card back in hand. So we're likely just going to hard play it. Yeah.
Yeah. Attack Cavendish, and then we're going to attack Law. Ooh, to take the life. Ooh.
Another 1k here. For 4.
Getting cards out of hand.
Oh, sorry, it's 5. We're gonna play out the 5-drop Bonnie, which again is strictly because I'm guessing yeah, we just didn't have anything red we needed to bounce back. Taking that one, and then we're gonna start our turn. Look at the top 5. Okay, we could play. We could find another Sanji here. Looks like it's gonna be an Usohachi. Ooh, that's actually pretty important.
That's devastating.
Yeah.
I think that's
going to make a big deal. Yeah. So you could just play Usohachi for 3, rest their singular blocker in the Bonnie, and then you just choose the number that makes sense. I mean, 14 would be 4 Dawn. You'd have 3 left open. We don't have to necessarily go for game this turn. With 2 life and assumedly a lot of Gum Giants still flying around.
Yeah.
We could have enough.
And a good amount of cards in hand.
Yeah. I'd have to ask for cards in hand. We do know that one of them is a 1-drop Perona, since that was bounced back earlier. Because I think we have like 3 or 4. I think 14k is probably a good safe number. So 4 Dawn on the Roger.
That would be a lot of our turn, though. Because you have to play 3 for Usohachi, then 4 for... Gives you 3 Dawn to protect yourself with, and then leader can attack, but...
Really? Oh, I'm really surprised we're not playing the Usohachi to rest the Bonnie. I'm being honest.
I think we just have other things to do with the Dawn, I think is what our thought process is.
Oh, they're blocking it regardless, though, man. All right, well, this is 6 Dawn, so 12 to 8. Okay, we got it anyways. All right. Now the other thing is that like we jumped into this game halfway through, right? So there's a good chance that our Luffy player knows more about their hand than we do.
Yep.
So they know that there's probably more bricks or whatnot, but we're just going, I believe, an 8k with this X-Drake, taking it.
Right. Trafalgar Lost starter deck, 6 to 6.
1k with the Nami. Now we do have to be careful. It looks like we might have another
9.
No, an
8
8-drop kid again. attacking 2 to get the Dawn back with the Cavendish.
Cavendish is so good.
And then if we can do 8-drop kit effect to play a 1-drop red card, bounce it back to hand and play 5-drop Bonnie.
Which we know.
Again. We need a specific red card to be able to play the Bonnie off of leader effect, and then still have a Dawn open to attach to Kid.
We can still use Kid effect to play at least the Bonnie, right?
It has to be a 3 or less for.
Oh, is the Bonnie the? Oh, sorry, Perona.
Yeah.
The Perona
we could play the Perona off of it, yeah, for sure. But I think if we had like the 1-drop red Luffy, it'd be the better card. No, just the Perona. Okay. Yeah, because that 1 red drop Luffy into a blocker.
Yeah, that would have been perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, and with us only having 1 red card on the board with the X Drake, we could play a blocker off of that, but then we do lose the protection, which might be a little important.
Like
we are.
That,
okay, we're saying. Yeah, the blocker from.
Ooh. I like that. That's gonna be what's his name? Megalo is main effect. KO one of your opponent's rested characters with.
Yeah. So it's on play. You get to rest it, and then. Are you able to wait? How did we play that out? We played it off.
8K or less, right?
Yeah. But let me. Megalo says, okay, yeah, you rest it on play, and then Law Leader effect lets you play up to 1 character 5 or less. Okay, cool. For some reason, it's been a while since I've actually read the card. I thought it was strictly a supernova.
Yeah, no, it's generic. That's why. Yeah. It looks like the Law loses anyway, though. But unfortunate.
Because we had Red Rock.
I think we still had the Usohachi potentially. Did we? Oh no,
right,
I guess
it had to be Red Rock. Yeah. Sorry, I looked away for a second. I saw 6 topped and then 10 on Luffy because they went down to 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that they were thinking. Yeah, it looks like that they were thinking about like the 1-drop red Luffy because using that and then having it find 5-drop blocker, I think would have the best case scenario, but it wasn't guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
So I do,
and then you don't get rid of the Roger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But there it is. All right. Well, we've got 10 minutes left. We can go to table 1 real quick. Let's go to us real quick though before we do. I guess it's table 2. Table 2, which is currently Nami versus Mihawk. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure it looked good. All right. We'll go over there. Pew. And we'll get these leaders. But yeah, I definitely now want to see the blue purple Luffy next turn. I know we didn't see as much of the spice, but I really do like that Lin in the deck. It looks very strong. All right.
Josie was attacking for 8. We do counter out. The Mihawk has the +2 from the Law and Beppo currently. And just gonna start our turn. It's Mihawk's game now. 1 life, 1 blocker for Nami into these 3 attacks, but the Nami is not really a blocker now that I've said that out loud. The Shanks should be able to just rest it on attack.
Yeah, it should. And likely will.
And we are going to do the empty 9. Rest the only blocker on the board.
We're using leader effect, discarding the red rock to make us a 7k, and then 2k, 1k with the pudding and the Hiyori to get out of it.
Does it? That's a lot of cards, though.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 attacks left. I think it's perfect math now. It's just numbers. Can go
Did we play Law Beppo this turn?
No, it was last turn.
So we
started our turn. Mm-hmm.
We still have 10 Dawn, if I'm looking at the situation correctly.
Yeah, I like this. Swing with the Law and Beppo so you don't have to commit any Dawn.
Yeah, so 11 to 7. We are going to take it. Look at the card from life.
Nami has 1 Dawn open.
Yeah, and like 3 cards in hand. So looks like a big 15K here. And yeah.
It should just be easy numbers, yeah.
Yeah, easy numbers it is. So you would need like either like a Bay 0 cost event, like maybe even like a copy of the Slave Arrow. Could have gotten you like 5K or something, but yeah, those numbers are good. And yeah, Shanks attacking and resting on attack does help you there. So never mind. I thought I said this game had a little bit more life in it. I was dead wrong. All right, what's going on at table 5? We've got an Emu versus Nami. Nami currently at full life and does have 2 rested 8-drop Nico Robins. That's kind of funny. We'll just go over here. Especially, is the Nami on the same side? Do I have to rearrange the things again? Yeah, gotta rearrange the things again. Yeah. Boo. Boo. It's okay. I think this is kind of like the equalizer matchup where both people like both leaders to lose. So someone will end up losing. So there's something to be happy about. But yeah, the fact that Nico Robin is just like, especially it's Nico Robin with the Thriller Bark package. Sorry, it's Nami with Nico Robin, the Thriller Bark. I think maybe that's how I said it. But it just means like there's really nothing that you want to actively attack into. Because anything that you do attack into or you do KO gives Nami just more advantage. So it's a bit of a thin line on when you know, how much pressure you actually apply as the Emu player. Oh, sorry. The lighting I need to fix. Give me 1 second. That's from the previous game. I forgot to turn off the effects that I had on. That was not how they see it. My bad. Give me 1 second. Yeah. My bad. This is on me. There we go. Way better. My apologies. Yeah, that was on me for the Trafalgar Law player. He just had some poor lighting, so. My bad.
Right, so still trying to determine how to play out the rest of our turn from the Nami. We attacked, attached 2 Dawn, 2 Hogback, and attacked. So now we need to figure out where the rest of it goes. Like we're maybe intending to play an 8-drop Kuma. Bolster ourselves up to 4 life. I know Emu was a deck that a lot of people were worried about, especially after the release of Ground Death. But it does seem like Emo has been pretty much shifted down the tier list of playability.
I just don't know if it's worse or people are just playing different things. If I'm being like super honest, I think there's a lot of things that are still around its play level, but it's hard to say. I don't know if I'm alone when I think that.
It's possible. I think a lot of the decks have caught up to what Emu is doing. We're just attaching 1 Dawn to our Robins and attacking. Debating on using our 1 Dawn. And opting not to. Moria goes. 4 Dawn left. Nami ability. Play Marco. Pretty nice turn. Now we're put our opponent in a spot where the Robin has to, like, you just can't interact with the Robin anymore, which is interesting.
Yeah, if it dies on your opponent's turn, which as far as I know, Nami doesn't have a way to proc it, but you just can't interact with it.
It's gonna be a 7K swing guaranteed at every turn going forward.
Or 8K swing.
8K.
Yeah, 7-drop 8K.
All right.
This is an 8K,
I believe. Yeah. A horse attacking.
there's no way they're attacking into the Robin.
Maybe into the Hogback. Clear the board a little bit. It does not to seem. I don't think that was leader
it's going into Gecko Mori, I think, because we gave it the -2.
Ah,
that's likely it.
All right, Jupiter attacks, I believe. Definitely don't have the elders super memorized based on their.
Not based off their alt arts. The regular art's pretty easy, yeah. But with webcam lighting, it's a little bit tougher. We're shorthanding a little bit. We play out the 10 drop, discarding a card, and tapping a Dawn, and the stage stripping it out. So we're just refreshing everything. And we should have, I think, 5 Dawn left. Looking top 5 with Saturn.
Getting another rush.
No, they played it for 3 and they rested another one, right? So they should have... and then they attached 3 Dawns, so they should have... How much Dawn left?
It's like 4.
Here, real quick. Let me double check. Real quick. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, there's one more. I looked at the 2 cards that were attached, but there was one early attached. So, good catch. Yeah, so they have 3 left active. Which, when every Dawn can, be a ground death or something like that, that does make a big difference for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we're going
7.
8 with the plus there, and we finally get the Gecko Moria, which is nice. But we've got all these attacks next turn. And that's going to be, asking how many 1-cost events? 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have no ground deaths left. We have maybe 1. No, we've got no copies of It Never Existed.
Oh, they're all there.
Yeah. The only one that we have left is like, I think I saw 1 copy of I'm Losing My Edge, yeah. Which generally people are playing like 2. So
maybe 1 copy.
Yeah. But that's a lot of defensive events that we no longer have to worry about. Yeah. And then 4 cards in hand.
So 2 blockers. 2 blockers, 4 cards in hand. And we still have 3 life. We don't have to win this turn.
We do not, no. We should pressure them enough to be able to...
force them to block.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
As long as you do that, you should be okay.
Yeah. The other thing is that... okay, if we want to be like really, really mean... Okay, it looks like we're being not so mean.
Less mean.
We have okay, looks like we're going to start with 9. Yeah, there's the block, the draw there. We could have like a really nasty setup of like going down to 1 life and then using the event to make our leader unblockable. We can go down to 1 life with the 2-drop Otamas, which can give our leaders plus 3k for taking a life.
I'm Losing My Edge comes down just so we don't have to block.
Yeah, getting a 2k there, so that's 3, and then 2 more 1ks to get out of that attack.
Oh, many cards at hand.
Yeah, that's a lot. Another 9.
So
2 cards in hand. Yeah, not going to get there. Not going to get there.
Nami takes it.
Yeah. And this was, I think, our last table going on. It was X1. Didn't have a lot left going. But yeah, definitely still running the Gecko Moria package, which has been... moderately popular for Nami's as well, and the package is so good, right? Like it being so open-ended. You've been seeing it pop up in so many decks. We've seen it in Boa, we've seen it in Star Deck 29 Luffy. Nami, with it being more present, can also just take advantage of it as well.
Right. Yeah. I was Emu kind of easily handled there. I think the Nico Robins, not being able to interact with those is just so frustrating for Emu. Or I can't imagine most players. But
Yeah.
in
But
particular Emu, when they only have a couple attacks a turn.
yeah, like when Emu's game plan is strictly like set up 2 blockers and make it impossible for them to attack more than 3 times, Nico Robin really stands in the face of that a lot of the time. So, but yeah, we've got 4 players left undefeated. We've got a blue-purple Luffy, we've got a Mihawk, and then I think a Nami and 1 other deck. We'll see what that is. But we'll take a break. We'll probably watch the blue-purple Luffy matchup, just because that one's like a little bit fresher as well. But we'll take that break. We'll be back with round 5. Okay, bye. Bye. All right, we're back. We're back. And we've got for you guys table 2. There's 4 players left undefeated. We've got the Luffy mirror matchup. So it's the blue-purple Luffy versus the yellow Luffy. And what we got at table 1, Risu?
We have it's a green mirror. It's gonna be the Dracul Mihawk versus the Bonnie that we were watching.
Yeah. And no bias for anything, but I do know that the Bonnie player lives in Canada, and I don't like shipping a box internationally, so
So it's hope for losers.
no, I'm just joking. I do not mind either way. But we've got Jono on the Luffy on the left, the blue purple, and we've got Rob J on the right. So it's the 6 life leader versus the 3 life leader, 5k leader versus the 6k leader. And we start off with the Bond Clay to ramp us from 4 to 5. And passing it back.
That's kind of huge. I think the early ramp, seeing, for me, it's always felt like with the blue purple Luffy deck, there's like the 2 key things that mattered the most were always getting the ramp, 1 to 2 ramps early in the beginning phase of the game, and then seeing a good Sanji, a 9-cost Sanji turn.
Yeah.
If you can get both of those things to happen, you're probably in a really great position to most likely win the game. Here, we're just going to go with her simple turn. We're going to swing 6 and
is the the Kikunojo there. So we could attack 6k with the Bond Clay if we want to. This actually would be a really great spot if we do have the 7-drop Lin again. So I'd be curious to see if they do have it. You know, there's a choice band with 9-cost Lin and Luffy, so it's kind of then to print a different Lin for this Luffy leader to use.
Yeah. Most excellent. We are just going to take the 6k here, though. It's a trigger. Debating it.
Yeah.
Or they're faking.
Yeah. If they're thinking about this, could be the Jinbei. Oh, it's going to be the Robin. Okay, that's fine. And it is going to be the Lin. This is great. So, how this works again is that for 7, you get to draw 1, put 1 card in the top of your deck, and then you get to ramp 1 active. And this can really fix a lot of issues with how I've seen the deck work the last couple of events we've had, where you're so close to like it's your turn. It's the 9-drop Sanji turn, and either 1, you don't see the Sanji, or 2, you just don't have a card in the top 5 of your deck for the Sanji. But now we've gone from 7 to 8. We get to start of a turn use the top 5 effect from Luffy. We get to stack the top card of our deck, and then we can play out the the Sanji into the card that we really need, whatever it might be.
And for us, we're still playing on. We're playing on what, 7 Dawn now?
Yeah. I think it's actually. Yeah, it is 7. Yeah.
8? Yeah. And then going to, I guess, the dice to mark how many cards in hand. We got 6 cards in hand, and it's gonna start. We've ramped early enough that like we really need to start getting some pressure down, and gonna play the Sanji. Looks
top 5 for a straw hat. So, I mean, since we've gone down to 2, like the Nami doesn't really do as much. We do get a 2k for our triple though, which is nice. But yeah, I think maybe the choice card would have been a 7-drop Nico Robin if we had it, just to same business, right? The fact that card being KO'd can win us the game, but now we just have this kind of pressure. So 7k, we got a 2k with the Otama, and then another 7k. I kind of would have liked to see a 6 and an 8 instead, because I think those numbers might have been a little bit better. It would have been a 1k, 2k, 1k. But we'll see. All right, so looking top 5, we do know 1 card that was off the 5 there, since we put it on the top there. We're going to get a Zoro Joro to our hand. We're going to make sure that we're rearranging to the top correctly, drawing card for turn. We're at 10 Dawn, so hopefully we've got a Sanji play for our blue-purple Luffy here. We do have the attack with the
Bond Clay, Mr. 2.
Yeah.
Maybe for 6k into probably just lead, right? At the end of the day, there's no reason not to attack face. We are going to counter out of that 2k. And then Lin goes in 7. And going to block with the Robin.
and just an 8-drop Goldie Roger. So unfortunately no Sanji here, but we are an 8k leader and now 9k with the Dawn attached. We are putting them down to, I believe, 4, and that will be our turn. Yeah, but now that we're at 9, we're going to see if they have a copy of the either the Bonnie or the 8-drop kit would be pretty huge for a Luffy player.
Yeah. Bonnie or Kid from here goes kind of good. And then looks like we rested the Sanji. Huh, interesting.
By the way, just while we have this thing turned, I want to thank you guys for being out for here. I know I've kind of spread myself thin on what card games I'm covering, at least for the last couple of weeks. So I hope you guys know that still supporting One Piece as best I can, and having 300 plus players watching tonight is really, really nice. So I appreciate you guys being here, especially on a school night. It's getting pretty late on the East Coast, so but I'm happy to run these events, to support these events, and also give out some good prizing. I know the EB03 set's pretty desirable right now, so these games are important.
Oh yeah, One Piece in general has just been in a crazy high of people wanting the product.
Yeah, which is understandable for whatever your main motivation for, I guess, wanting the product.
Thankfully, they've announced some reprints, so going forward, it's going to be kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to play the Kid and then trash the top life. It's a Roger. Wow, that's pretty good. And I think that just means we won't be able to really play out this turn. Do you just attack with the I guess you could attach one Dawn to Kikunojo and then attack into the Big Mom?
I guess you could, yeah, because it's just a 7k. The issue is that the on KO gives them another life, right? So you just kind of walk backwards a little bit, but
gonna look at top 5. Grab the Sanji. I expect something nasty this turn.
Yeah,
probably a quick reorganization at the top 2, so they knew exactly what's going to happen. We'll see if they play another Roger. Already 2 Rogers in rotation, so not the most likely we'll play another Roger, but if we still we could still see things like Mihawk would still be kind of devastating.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of the Okiku Nojo and then establishing 2 9k bodies. Always good. All right, 7k first into life. So many cards in hand. It's going to be rough. Yeah, we're going to let it go. Is it a trigger? Oh, it's a Kiku. Nojo.
Okay.
Not awful, but it's just
if you have another Roger, though, it just,
doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, but the fact that they haven't played Sanji yet is beneficial. It does give you a lot of time.
Yeah, and they're actually considering just attacking with the Luffy, so now they can't use the Sanji or play another Roger. So Okiku this next turn might be relevant.
Yeah, it could be a Red Rock to get rid of the Kid.
That'd be nice. Or Luffy. Or blue purple. Still got a lot of cards in hand, but we are going to counter out. I almost feel like if we took this swing, it would have been okay to take this swing because our leader activates at 2 or less life. So we can get some hand filtering going. And then Roger, maybe this one we take. Yeah, now we'll have our leader effect active. Captain Usopp. It's plus 2k power for the next turn, or until the end of the next turn. So
actually, really, really nice. Oh, it's Nami, so not even the Red Rock. That's actually kind of rough now. So leader is able to attack for 7k. Yeah, we weren't really able to find the cards we needed either.
Now Luffy's free to. We'd see a Jewelry Bonnie come down. I think that's kind of nice. And then with a Jewelry Bonnie coming down, you could. Maybe you would rather the Robin though. It's hard to say, but you put Bonnie down and then one Dawn under your Sanji, and now you have 6 attacks, all relevant, all needing counter.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts.
We'll see how it plays out. Ooh, but doesn't play the Bonnie, so reads to me like they don't have it. But maybe Luffy still wants to counter out of this. Or blue-purple. What else can we think our Dawn is going to be used for?
Yeah, we only have 2 up, so nothing crazy. They might be swinging into the Lin too, right? So could be a thought of like if they want to heal.
Oh, they're reaching for life. Honestly, if I was the Luffy, I would consider this is a good time to take the life.
But it looks like we are going to use the giant. So getting a Mihawk out of hand. And we do lose that Mihawk in a week, don't we? Or in a month, don't we?
Yeah. I think specifically, the only things purple Luffy really loses is Mihawk plus Red Rock.
Yeah,
everything else stays, you know.
I think there's some replacements for Mihawk, but it definitely will be missed.
Yeah.
Emu misses. I think Emu loses literally nothing.
Yeah. Emu loses nothing. The deck in front of us, the yellow Luffy loses nothing as well.
Yeah. It's Green's time. All right, Russell. All right, calm down. Yeah, Green's time with the lack of the 8-drop kid you're losing. I don't know.
Got him.
Got him back.
Oh, committing 5 Dawn, so attacking 11. So kind of confirming that just no Jewelry Bonnie or Captain Kid to go alongside this.
Also, real quick, without looking, I'm going to guess that Russell's going to say something. Nah, that card's bad. We didn't need it. Oh no, he's actually a little bit hurt. Okay. Oh no. If I'm reading it right. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, Russell. It's tough. Oh, he's crying. No, oh no.
The real loss is that they can't play You Can Be My Samurai anymore.
Yeah.
Another 11? Wow. Gear second. 2K.
Was it 11? Because that doesn't get out of it.
I see 4 Dawn.
So 10, right? On.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, counting's hard.
All right, this is going to be an 8K.
This is going to be, yeah.
Draw 1, discard 1.
I'm surprised. I would have started with that. Oh, and they give up on a Nico Robin in hand. First attack I would have done would have been that Luffy.
The leader attack?
Mm-hmm. With the card cycling.
Maybe. The other thing is that maybe you could have fainted the Kizaru card, right? That at any time you could just attack a really big number.
Go unblockable.
Yeah.
pass with 1 Dawn up. 2 life. So pretty safe for the most part. 1 Dawn up. We can use that said Kirizuru card for a 3k counter. And the rest of our, after, trashing a Nico Robin from hand from the win attacking, our hand probably has the counter we're looking for going into this turn. Deliberating on our Luffy start of main or start of turn effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, like, I mean, we kind of feel like we have to go for game. They've got 2 life, so 4 has to hit.
All right, so I didn't see what they took, but we still have access to that Sanji we saw them search up earlier. So maybe this new set of 5 cards at the top gives them the Sanji play, but they might die if it's not like a Roger specifically, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So playing Sanji seems hard.
Yeah, the fact that we just didn't see Sanji all game really hurts us here. Like, just the idea of like 1 more attack here could have been huge. But it looks like we're going to start off with an 8, likely at leader.
Yeah.
And this is going to be able to, even if they have like the Kizaru defense card.
Requires 2 cards, yeah.
Yeah, still requires 2.
No blockers makes this rough.
Very rough.
They are going to use the Kizaru card. Get themselves to 8. Then 1k. 2 cards in hand. Is it just math from here? No, not necessarily.
I think with 9 Dawn, we can go 9, 9, and then 11. Or we can go 9, 10, 10. So even if they have double 2Ks in hand. Looks like we're just 7.
Just 7.
Good.
And that does turn off Sanji again.
Yeah.
But we could play a Roger, I think. No, Roger's 9.
Yeah.
This is very close.
Yeah, because it's go down to 0, and if we do, then we can.
I guess we're feigning. Oh. And we did have the Bonnie.
Cost, yeah. All right, well, now we got to play board cleanup, so we know we can get rid of Useless Kid here.
Mm-hmm. Red Rock, one of the Okikus. And then Nami into another one. So your opponent only has 2 attacks? Oh, no.
No. Oh, and we red rocked. Okay, but and we've got some cards in hand, and two Dawn open, so we're not like gone here, but yeah, I think it's a tight line.
Yeah. This might be Luffy's final turn too. Yeah, I think the Red Rock was pretty on point.
Per usual, and that's why that card's going to be missed so much. Now, alternatively, if we had the what's it called? Gravity Blade. Gravity Blade would have done a lot of work here too. We would have been able to get rid of the kid and then also 2 bodies, but that's still tough.
Yeah. I wonder if they had the Jewelry Bonnie in hand on that previous turn. I think Jewelry Bonnie plus just sending the full board would have been beyond perfect, but gonna go Giant. Is Giant enough to get us out? I think so.
Yeah, we need Giant plus 1 more. Honestly, I would have I actually probably would have blocked that. Oh no, but we're gonna 8k here. We got 2 left open, so 7k. All right, 2k. 1k with the pudding.
1k.
2 cards left in hand. To the 1 for Luffy.
Yeah, just gonna go 8. I think you just block.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, well, we got to discard 1, draw 1. In case that matters. Yeah, we've got Giant with the Uso Hachi there, and then just to keep the Nami alive in case we need that extra attack. I mean, there are things that can come out of life that still mess us up, right? So I think it's a good call.
Absolutely. Robin.
Yeah. We're going to start off with the 7k. We'll start off with the 10k. Okay, sorry, the 9k. Nothing, and then yeah, I think we're gonna be able to hit down through.
Yeah, Usopp, Sanji, none of those really get us there.
Yeah.
Dang, unfortunate.
Yeah, but that's still pretty good. Yeah, there's just a lot of defense from Blue Purple Luffy still, and even you'd think that you only have 3 life and you get so much burn damage, but the fact that Nami actually doesn't do anything in this matchup, right? You're normally doing the damage beforehand anyways, and so it's actually kind of tough for you to get that last one.
Yeah. It's a strange counter card.
And the fact that we didn't get any Nico Robins, like, again, I still think that Blue Purple Luffy low rolled a little bit because we never were able to resolve a Sanji, but even without it, it looked like we ended up being in an okay spot there.
It almost seemed to me that they were intentionally not playing it. I think they were just like,
there might have been a time like after your first 10 Dawn turn that it just didn't make sense to but I think they're still in a good spot. I think they played it well. So we've got table 1 is the green mirror match. Yeah, we can just jump on over there. Pew. All right. Yeah, we've got some pretty big boards. We've got Mihawk apiece, but they're different Mihawks. We've got the 9 cost secret rare and the 8 cost super rare. Got a Cavendish. We've got some Peronas.
Some laws. We're gonna let that hit us.
And honestly, I think we're trying to bait them out into blocking with something here. And it looks like that has not been the case. And the reason, though, that I would say so is they had a Law Beppo. You have 2 things have to be rested for you to be able to get the 7k. Law Beppo rests one of the things, but you need another thing. And yeah, just going down to 0 here. Looking kind of good for Bonnie. We'll see what we can do with this last 7 Dawn. We can get like a big attack from leader. They've got 2 blockers up, the secret rare blocker and the Mihawk blocker. I'm guessing the Mihawk blocker can't be rested.
All right, Law.
Yeah, for 6.
Are we gonna play a card? Okay.
Yeah.
It's like we are reaching.
Oh, and then we're gonna prevent the other 2 things from attacking too. So okay, actually, you know what? This is actually pretty clean. Yeah, they can only attack with leader next turn, and you have a blocker up. So that's actually gonna be really tough to interact with. Our last 2 cards, 2 of our last cards. I think we've got 1 more left. So we get out of the attack, just barely. We're gonna get all our Dawn back for the turn, and then yeah, there it is. Got 1 life. We've got a blocker. We've got 9 drop Mihawk effect. Oh, I need to. Just gonna turn off the leaders. Sorry.
We're gonna attack. I guess you have to. Your 1 attack has to clear a body. I think ideally you go for the Law. Resting 807. Ooh, is this enough? This is kind of taking, no, taking, and then going 9, I believe. And that's just going to be the concession.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Well, all right.
All right, Mihawk versus Blue Purple.
Yeah, it's going to be their finals. Wasn't expecting that today. Especially, you know, I know a lot of people, including myself, think that yellow is it's very strong right now.
Really strong.
But
Yeah.
not quite getting to finals yet. But I'm sure there will be a lot of X1s for that. Let's see what other... We've got a couple X1 matches going on. Looks like Nami versus Law just ended. I think Law was able to take it. And then...
Rosie.
Yeah, we could do table 5. Rosie versus Nami. We'll go over there real quick. All right. Oh, the names are also wrong. Boop, boop. All right, we got 2 girl on board. We've got double Robin. We're doing it looks like we got a search effect. That
Like Nami is in control of this game for the most part.
Yeah, we got 3 life. But we do honestly, it looks like we got good enough cards too. So I'm gonna block with the Marco, drawing 2 more. Why not? Get out of the attack. We'll attack with the leader here. Just force a card out of hand. Pudding. Okay, that's fair. Probably not gonna be using that.
Replace the Law, main effect.
Discard 1 to heal 1. Oh, did we not? Okay, there we go. Okay.
Right.
And we discarded a Virgo for that, right? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It is up 2 on the heel too, so could have missed it.
Yeah. I'd have to. I don't know how pedantic I want to be about it. It's late on a Wednesday night or Tuesday night. Yeah, it's add up to 1.
Technically, you have to heal before you play the character.
I'll just let them know. Yeah, I'm feeling generous. Yeah. Technically, you heal up to 1 first, and then you play the card. So if you play the card before you heal, you will potentially have an opponent that says, while you played the card, you chose to heal 0. So they won't be learning it the hard way today, but they might have to be. I'm sure people have learned the hard way in other locations.
Plenty of times.
Yeah. Here, real quick.
10 drop. Edward
Drop
New.
All right. Thank you, chat, for that. Yeah, we stopped it right before they drew off the new gate. So luckily they drew face down. So since the cards have not been rearranged, we put it there. We're gonna give them a warning regardless, though, just for grabbing a non-legal target. Yeah.
Gosh, these Robins are so good.
They are very good. I would still think that a 10-drop Newgate might have been better in that spot, but yeah. Good catch, chat.
Attacking 9. Block. Using the girls. Attacking 9. Block. 2k out.
Yeah. And again, we did heal with the law, so we're good there. All right.
Huge blocker wall, but I just don't see how Law can interact with this board nicely.
I mean, 4-drop law is kind of nice in the fact that
True.
you can. I'm sure Nami has 7-ish cards in hand. If they have more than 7, super good to make that discard 2 happen. But with them at 5 life, it's just so hard to climb that wall back. And yeah, another search here with the Rosie.
Another 8-drop Law. Alright, Virgo's going in. Oh. It's hiding. Alright, Virgo's going in.
Yeah, and they're not doing the Dawn minus. It doesn't make sense to. We're going to discard off leader effect. And then 2k. Replacing that for the 6 cost by paying, I believe, 6.
We'll get to go up to 2 life, though. That kind of helps. Puts us in a way safer spot going into this next turn.
All right. This is the 7k to be able to at least pressure the leader.
We're on a pressure leader. Looks like it might be a trigger. What triggers could we potentially be looking at? Silvers?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's so nasty. Wait. Hey, real quick. All right, yeah, I just wanted to double check just before things went off. But yeah, it's 7k base power less. So even though it was a 7k anyways, but with the Dawn, but that's pretty brutal. That's a very tough punish.
That's game changing. And can you not heal if you're with the law?
You need to use its activate main. It's not an on KO effect.
Oh, so it died.
Yeah,
oh wow.
Yeah.
That's even more game ending than I wow.
Yeah, that is pretty rough. And then we can just casually attack through. Yeah, we got 10. Brutal. There, we're just gonna go 9.
There's no reason not to. Just keep going 9s. Nines and then play another Nami.
Oh, block 2k. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's 2k. Yeah. Yeah, this is turn 0 as well. Yeah, they're in time here. All right, 9K off the Robin once again. Block and let it go.
Block.
And then, I mean, we can go 12K with Nami here. That should be enough. You know, 3 life and then, yeah.
They're debating it, but they are just gonna do it. Like worst case scenario, they still have enough.
Yeah, it'd still be hard to even lose just being, again, a 7K base leader. So Nami's going to continue to be X1 on this one. So definitely Nami left in contention for top 8. And that's going to be the end of round number 5. So we've got one more left for you guys. We'll take a tiny break. We'll be back for round 6. There's going to be our finals of Blue Purple Luffy versus Mihawk. We'll see who gets it. And we'll be right back. See you guys then.
Yes.
All right, we've got our finals here. It's going to be the blue-purple Luffy versus the green Mihawk. Honestly, neither of these decks I was really expecting in the finals here, or at least I was expecting maybe a Rosie or a Boa or Nami, and not having any of those in the finals was kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, no, it's a little shocking to me too, especially with all the hype behind a lot of the old decks. But maybe there's still some optimization. The set's fairly new. There hasn't been a huge amount of premiere events for EB03, so maybe people aren't getting just haven't nailed down every effect, and so some of these oldies but goodies are just seeing the consistency shine. It's usually how it goes for these first events. I wouldn't shy away from saying that yellow is still probably the best color and things like that, but maybe they are. The other side's true too.
Yeah,
maybe they are just overhyped.
Well, all right, we're going through. Got set up 5 life for our Mihawk, 3 life for our Luffy here. And looks like our Mihawk is starting us off with 1. No Searcher turn 1. Pretty nice to see. We do have our Luffy. Curious if they decided to go second. No things either, which isn't too surprising. Usually it's just like an Otama, really, if anything.
Mm-hmm. All right, resting 2. Oh, no. Taking it back. I'm going to go 6 first.
We're going to get a Zoro out of there, which means there's likely a Bond Clay in hand. Then Kid Killer for 2.
Some easy search going.
All right, find a 2K. All right. Yep. There's the Bond Clay ramping us from 4 to 5. And again, if we do end up seeing the Charlotte Lin next turn, I think that's going to be a real good start for our Luffy here. All right. Big 5 playing out the Perona here. This will prevent our Bond Clay from attacking next turn or just resting at all next turn.
Mm-hmm. Good Killer goes in. Now we rest 1 for boat.
Yep. Boat number 2. All right.
All right. Easy draw, easy cycle.
Still leaves us 1 open for the 6K attack here. And we'll still get 1 back from the boat. So there's the 1 there. And passing it back. Luffy's currently at 7 Dawn. So we'll need a ramp of some sort next turn. Looks like we're going a big 6. Using the Kid Killer effect to untap 2. And then we are going to... Oh, we do have the 7-drop Lin. So again, draw 1.
Right on time.
Yeah. We saw this start last game too. It'd be very devastating. But, Sanji has to kind of follow for it to be like the max combo.
And we'll see if they are able to establish that on the next turn then. All right, resetting Dawn. We're going to be at 7. Yeah, looking at full 7.
All right, that's going to get a good interaction with the Bond Clay there. So our
press the Bond Clay, and then we can attack it twice if we have to.
I mean, I think we only need that first attack. And then
now Piranha's free to attack.
Yeah, we can make this a 9K if we really want to. Sure, why not?
It's like an easy take.
Yeah, and untap 1 and pass back.
Looking pretty good. I expect to see probably the San. If we see the Sanji turn now, it's going to be pretty devastating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to add Nami to hand, and we're going to do some rearranging. All right. Draw for turn, and then now we're at 10. So we'll see what follows here. Unironically, just Mihawk also would be really strong. Bottom decking the Shanks is by itself good enough, whether you play it off of Sanji or not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's going to be the 8-drop. Still no Sanji. Maybe I'll have to double check that it's in the deck. I'm pretty sure we saw them later early in the tournament.
We saw the
SP.
Yeah. But definitely playing like it's not there for sure. Oh, we let the Perona go. Not worth defending anymore. Now we are at 9 Dawn.
All right. We've got, what, 9 Dawn to work with. So if we have like a Mihawk, we could play it this turn. Looks like we're maybe playing another Shanks for 7. Yeah, another Shanks. So again, that minus 1k across the board is still very strong. Curious that if they're trying to attack into the Lin Lin or not, it will offer a chance to heal.
I think it's worth it. You're definitely looking for keeping the board clean because I think you can potentially look to outgrind. Still have 5 life. You just have to start looking for ways to start countering the fact that Luffy will be drawing 2 cards a turn. We're going to giant now. Getting rid of a Bon Clay, that's not really useful to us anymore. And countering out with a Nami. I'll leave 3 Dawn up as we pass the turn.
All right. Well, we got some pressure there, but honestly, Luffy's still, I think, like in a really good spot, right?
I agree.
We still have a better, we play the big boy game, but there's still like all 5 life left for Mihawk, so it's still going to be quite the grind.
Mm-hmm.
But we do, I think we do need to find a 9-drop Mihawk.
Yeah, no, I agree. Pretty important to find that.
Oh, there it is. All right. There's the 9-drop. So answering the Shanks is really nice. But
we're just actually just gonna pass the turn and continue this like starving strategy.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Especially since like that Shanks can offer some good attacks. The other thing too to mention is it doesn't stop Beppo, right? Because Law Beppo needs 2 cards rested, but you can attack with Shanks. And Shanks rests a 7k base power less, which can include that. So, okay, Law Beppo, with there's only 1 rested card, does something different. Yeah, so rest of one of your characters will not be active. Then if they have 2 or more rested, they get the plus 2k. But since there's only 1 card rested, you don't get that.
Oh, unfortunate.
So, because you could have attacked with... Yeah, see, I think the ordering was a little bit wrong. Because you could have attacked and rested the 7-drop first, and then again, the plus 2k.
Yeah. Oh, that's a little rough.
Doesn't look like it's going to be a huge difference, but definitely could have been sequenced better. All right, they got a Gum Gum Giant off the top there. Man, John's got quite the beautiful deck. I mean, blue, purple, Luffy.
Yeah.
There's so many expensive cards. And then there's like 8-drop Roger just hanging out. Like,
living his best life.
I was expensive.
Yeah, it's one of those.
just, it's not foil. All right, finally dealing with damage. You know what? I actually don't think our Mihawk player actually minds that extra damage here. Oh, another Mihawk.
Ugh.
And then it's going to be a quick 7-5.
We counter out or we finally take it. This is such a big board from Luffy. I don't think.
Even without the Sanji.
Yeah. Just me. I guess it comes from the understanding that Mihawk isn't necessarily always going to be trying to attack into your board like that.
Maybe this deck will miss the 9-drop Mihawk. Maybe it will. All right, we're going to take that damage there. And yeah, pass it back. So 3 life to 1 right now. They still have La Beppo, which is a scary card. But we will have a giant to help us get out of it. Let's see, Deadman's Game 12-13. I think it's actually the numbers are better than that, right? Or is that the right numbers? Because we rest 4, we get 3 back. It's like 13-13, right? Maybe you're right. It's 12-13. It's a little bit too late for in the evening for math from me.
Dawn math.
Yeah. All right, Perona here. This can find us a dead man's game. It has found us a 9-cost Shanks, which honestly is pretty equally devastating here.
It looks like exactly what's going to happen. 9-cost Shanks comes down.
And there goes the 10k Roger.
Now what are we looking to do with the rest of our Dawn in turn?
Well, we untap 3. 8 to lead. Assumedly. All right, 2k, 1k to get out. And then, yeah, La Beppo here. Yeah, we're going to play our giant here, discarding a Zoro Juro. So currently 10 to 11, and we draw 2. And we need another 2k with the Otama there. Untap 1 off the boat and passing it back.
So looking pretty okay as the Mihawk player might be able to get it done. We'll see.
Yeah.
What are we going to get off of this?
No, I do think that we are in a weird spot where, you know, I think the time for us to play Sanji has passed. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Unless it's like exactly like another Roger.
Maybe. I think we're kind of persuaded to play a Red Rock here, though. Red Rock is likely better than becoming an 8k leader.
Oof. I would, with the amount of pressure Mihawk alone has done, to know that this deck is losing both Mihawk and Red Rock, maybe this deck will be struggling after the rotation. Because like I can't imagine how this game goes without those 2 cards if the Red Rock comes down here.
Yeah. Just means like your win percentage is more just tightly associated with the Sanji that we've refused to find so far. All right, yeah, just a big think here. We've got time. I know it's been a grindier matchup, but at the same time, we will have to choose a piece eventually. And yeah, it looks like we are going to find the Nami here. I mean, playing out 5-drop Nami as a blocker is not too bad, but you know, green has a lot of ways to rest it for cheap, especially Mihawk. You essentially get to do it for free in a lot of situations.
Especially if we're looking forward to a dead man's game. All right, Lin starts us off.
Do it for
rest the 1. There we go. Yep. Counter event gets us out. What are we considering? Now we can't lose the game this turn.
Yeah.
6 to 5. 2K.
At least the Shanks aren't there to give the minus.
Yep. My Mihawk into Beppo. Mihawk into life. Nami.
Yeah, but only 1 up. That is quite scary. Deciding on what 2 cards we want to put either the top or the bottom here.
It will be telling what we see coming out of this.
For sure. Yeah, Deadman's 12K, 13K. Yeah, again, like, can't happen. For sure.
And they chose to put everything to the bottom, so drawing blind if a giant comes in play.
Yeah.
But if it's Deadman's game, it won't. The question becomes: do we attack board, or do we just go for game? I guess if we have Deadman's game, we definitely try to go for the win.
Yeah, I think it's a fair assumption here. I mean, if we have, I'll be honest, even if we have Law Beppo, we could potentially go for game. It rests the Nami, it stuns it, which is not the card you necessarily want to stun. But then you can go, you have 7K leader, you get to untap a couple Dawn as well. You can go like a 10 and 11 and still feel moderately safe that you're not going to lose next turn. You can even lowball the first number and then make Shanks a little bit more powerful to try to get rid of a Mihawk. So, but again, the issue is just how much draw you get here. All right, really thinking on this play.
Yeah, they might be stuck between a couple of those options you've mentioned. It looks like we're about to commit to something. I'm thinking 10 with Mihawk.
Yeah, we do have to. How much have we got? I still have 15. I'm watching the clock though. If they take a little bit too much longer, I'll definitely let them know. It looks like they've got 5 and 5 split out right now. All right, 5 could be put for a Perona. Prevent the Nami from blocking, which could be enough to try to go for game. Oh, instead the Bonnie, but we don't have enough cards rested. Huh.
Oh.
Interesting. I wonder if there's a way for us to have had enough cards rested for the draw. All right, and then the Perona. Am I wrong? Could we have done it the opposite order and then gotten the Bond? I think we could have done the opposite order.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have just been a late night misplay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, resting the stage there. right. Yeah, looks like we're going 7K. Yeah, 2K to get out of it.
Now with a weakened hand, are we looking to try to swing into a Mihawk?
Yeah, I mean, again, 1 Dawn open is still just so tough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're going to take it. All right, going down to 0. Going to get 1 Dawn left back open with this stage there and pass it back.
2 life, a blocker. Could be Mihawk's game. I think you're right. I think it would have been nice to see the opposite, unless something about the Perona makes it so she can't go first.
Yeah. No, I think it's just the wrong sequencing. Honestly, like we saw a little bit. I saw the prone in hand. They might have just grabbed the wrong card and pressed it down, and then once they did, they were like, "Whoops." Because yeah, as far as I know, there's no reason to need to play the Bonnie first. I think they could have done the other order, and then at least they'd have 1 more Dawn open, and the cycle could have been important too.
Or attacked for 8 with the Mihawk with that extra Dawn.
Yeah, sure. Like the difference between an 8 and a 7 against a 6K leader is
big.
Yeah, really big. All right. Well, looking through some cards here.
Gonna be the top 5 leader effect. It's gonna go 9. Looks like. No.
Yeah, it's just a 5K leader, so I mean we can start with a 7 for sure. Yeah.
7. Bonnie block.
Oh, block and okay, the Paradise. Okay, that's a cute little combo there. So essentially we just discard 1 card to get out of the attack. Pretty nice. Another 9K here.
Just need to get out of 1 more attack.
Yeah, well Nami can't attack either because of Perona, so we're pretty safe here. Asking for the number of 2Ks in the deck and in the trash here. Only 2.
Nice.
Now, after this turn, Nami will be able to block again. But, it's very easy to get rested or interacted with again, so we'll see. Oh, sure. Usohachi could help us go for game right here, too. We're going to go 10.
I think you got a block for that very reason, right?
A little bit. I mean, Usohachi with will give you... we've used 1 Dawn, 3 Dawn, so 6. We have 12K to try to end the game. With 1 Dawn open, that's still a little scary.
He would know the Mihawk player would know their hand, so I think if they block here, it kind of spills the beans on it.
All right, we're just going to get the block there. All right.
I'm expecting honestly, I'm expecting a Sanji to come down and then play off the top as a Nami or a Roger.
Nah, I think that it's going to be a Red Rock at this point.
Oh, that's good too. Oh, we're going to counter here.
Okay, with the I don't remember the name of it. Okay.
It's not.
You were more right. I'll give you it.
I was closer to right.
Oh, I think they tapped 1 too many. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah. So 2 blockers, 4 Dawn open. That's going to actually be even for Mihawk, that is a little bit too much defense to easily interact with. We're putting 2 back on the top too. Nice. Man,
I mean, what are we hoping for here for Mihawk then?
Qualam's just like, I want this game to end. Here's 5 different ways for someone to go for game in chat. Like, get it over with. All right. Well, full 10 Dawn once again. La Beppo would be a way to get there, or at least again
would be nice.
Be defensive and still apply a little bit of pressure. Being able to rest the Nami would be nice. Looks like we're going to start with a 6k attack though.
Yeah, but we have so many cards in hand. It's just like drop in the bucket. But we are going to block. Ooh, okay. Maybe we're baiting something here.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Just easy, block a 6k attack, unless they're like, okay, just in case they have another Perona 5-drop, it prevents them from blocking and stunning both of them. Get the value while you can off this one.
Yeah, I like that. But now it makes, I would say now it makes Dead Man's Game deadlier.
Sure. Well, Dead Man's Game was still going to block, rest 2 blockers, so I think you're fine.
That's fine. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. So Law and Beppo's not happening.
No, it is not. You are correct.
Resting for Dead Man's Game now.
Okay. All right. So resting the Nami and one of the Dawn here.
Just everything under Shanks.
Yeah. So this is, I believe, 19k. So Giant here. So we're at 10.
Yep.
Another one.
14.
With another Sanji. Okay, we do play him. Wait. Oh no, they discard the Sanji. Sorry. All right, that's enough. And the rest should be pretty clear, I would imagine now.
Yeah, I don't even think Dawn math is necessary. Mihawk, easy 9.
And then other Mihawk, we'll hit with our own 19 now, I think.
Oh, we did have Law and Beppo in hand. I wonder if that would have been better than the Dead Man's Game.
Yeah. Well, GG's. We've got John winning with the blue-purple Luffy. With the nice 7-drop Linlin tech. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out what I want to play for my live stream Thursday. It might just be blue-purple, especially with it kind of rotating out a little bit in a couple weeks. There's a lot of decks I just want to play before that happens. So,
yep.
Well, there it is. John's our winner. Congratulations. And let's wrap this one up. So, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. I think we've got over 400 people watching right now across the 2 platforms. So thank you guys very much, especially this late on a Wednesday. Or sorry, Tuesday. I don't know why I think it's a Wednesday. I know it's a Tuesday. For some of you, it's a Wednesday. For Risu, it's a Wednesday. I was talking from Risu's point of view for sure, but.
Helpful.
We'll have the top 8 deck list on Eggman Events tomorrow morning in less than 12 hours, so make sure to check them out there. Thank you very much to Chris for being our judge. Would not be able to do this without them. Risu, as always, for keeping me sane through these events. And Risu, what's anything from you before we wrap it up?
No, just RisuScroll.com. That's what we do. I love commentating with you, Eggman, and that's all I got.
Cool.
Like, share, subscribe, like the stream, members. That all matters.
I love your buzzwords. They're great. They're very relevant and sometimes accurate. So it's a good combination. So anyways, I appreciate you guys supporting these events. We'll be doing a live stream Thursday morning starting around 8 a.m. I always want to start at 8 a.m. It's like 8:55. I'm like, at least it's before 9, but We'll probably do some blue, purple, Luffy. We might do a little bit of variety. I also want to try to play some red, green, law. That deck definitely looked pretty fun today too, and I'm only going to be able to play that deck for another couple of weeks, at least in the standard format, the way that it is. Yeah. So that could be another card. But specifically that deck dies like 3 different ways. So if there's one that you guys want me to play more, maybe I'll have like a poll tomorrow, see what you guys want to see. But probably a good combination of the two just for that as well. So, but yeah, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. Hope you all are doing well, and we'll see you next week. And by next week, I mean Thursday, because you guys will definitely be here 100%.